Hey, everybody. Welcome to another lovely and cozy stream. Get that mic adjusted a little bit. How's it going, Despis? Fluffy Mittens, Nate and Sal, Monolith, Anasbana, Ambient Color, Oiski, Little Turd, Rothamir, C Squared. Definitely doing a little bit better today than I was, especially at the end of yesterday's stream. Still not at 100%. Might have a bit of a shorter stream, as I don't know how much durability my voice has today. But I'm definitely doing better. Mr. Binary, thanks for 4 months. Good time zone to you, everybody. Whoa, what just... That was weird. Never broken the game capture like that before. Interesting. Did I make anything from the HelloFresh box yet? I did. There are some pics on the Discord. Let me actually... I could do one better than that, though. Here, hopefully this won't ruin everything. Just snip the edges off this. Beautiful. Behold! We made some pickle burgers last night with a HelloFresh box. These are ground pork turned into patties. A special sauce that's made of ketchup, mayo, and diced pickles. And then the pickles for frying there. So that's the beforehand potato slices to go with, or potato wedges. I've got an air fryer, so this is a pic of the potatoes pre-cooked in the air fryer. And then I don't have an after until everything's assembled. Our cooked pork patties after a couple minutes on each side. This is the pickles frying. I made pickle batter that was a little bit too thin. I think I should have used a little bit more flour in these because it didn't quite... And maybe getting the pickles a little drier would have helped. But either way, just fried the pickles in a little bit of oil, a few minutes on each side. And at the end of it, they were this lovely kind of golden brown pickle color. And they were super duper tasty. I really like these. The combo of the fried pickle with the sauce. Here's the finished product that we ended up with. Fried pickles, special sauce, potato wedges on the side. It was really good. It was really good. I would give this, probably on a HelloFresh scale, I'd say I rate this 4 out of 5 stars. Not the best thing I've gotten from HelloFresh, but definitely a tasty recipe that I would do again. And yeah, this was my first personal experience with fried pickles outside of like carnival food. And I definitely enjoyed. Some tasty stuff. So yeah, absolutely, there was some cooking occurred. I'll probably take pictures of another meal or two from this HelloFresh box and share those as well, because why not? What I really like about HelloFresh is that almost every time I come out with something that's super, super tasty, even if it's a meal that I've never made before, and that's something that I've just not been able to do in my own home cooking. Fried pickles are all over the southern U.S. now, that I readily believe. Definitely sounds like a southern food in all the best ways. Fried anything, right, exactly. It was a fun little watcher run we had at the end of yesterday. Ended up getting tons of additional energy from Violet Lotus using 2 Tranquilities, a card I don't get a whole lot of use out of very often. But when it generates 3 energy for 1 card draw, it's pretty good. Ubla made a gallon of curry yesterday. Ooh, good stuff. Crockpot curry has been one of my favorites on the cuisine docket lately. You know, add a few chicken breasts, some sweet potatoes, peas, spinach, carrots, something like a tiki masala sauce or other curry sauce. Cook it on low for 8 hours. Oh man. Serve over basmati rice. I've got a kind of a regular, I guess you'd call it a regular style crockpot, Hamilton Beach. That's the one. Nice big stoneware piece with a lid. Does a great job cooking just about anything. Oh man, speaking of cooking, it's Ironclad time. That means we might have a feed run on our hands today. Choose. Cooking stream when? So I did set a stretch goal for our HelloFresh promotion this month. We have the whole month. HelloFresh will be with us in our title and in the bot here, promoting our HelloFresh code. Unlike last time, I have a lot more time after the actual stream to collect those. So I did set that if we got 50 total, I would do... Whoops. That I would do a Cooking with Baylor stream. Get all of the necessary equipment set up in the kitchen, do a proper live stream of cooking something. Oh, that's an interesting idea, Heligonian. I've toyed with various ideas to digitally create something like a whiteboard, and part of that is the map mod, right? I can now draw on the map with our map marks mod, but I'm not as digitally artistically inclined as I am normal, with a mouse and whiteboard, or a pen and paper. So I might do a better job, maybe, but. Maybe I would just find out that I'm abysmal at writing things now. You don't use it, you lose it. What's the Hayseed mod? The Hayseed is a farmer character for Slay the Spire. And you attack enemies by growing crops. It's a very fun mod. Very fun mod. Choose a rare card. This is the best way to get feed, too. Are we fighting Slime Boss? No. Is it going to be a feed run? Let's find out. No. It's going to be an Immolace run. Yes, Hydroxy, the camera angle is a little different. So I had to move the camera around for our unboxing yesterday, and I definitely didn't put it back in the exact same location it was before. I'm not quite sure how to get it back in the exact same location it was before. I guess I'd have to compare. Just bring up an old stream and look. Be the easiest way to do it. Anyway, let's take that Immolate. I'm not going to be taking a Floor 1 Berserk nor Demon form. I don't think either are that good in the early game. Instead, we'd rather have the upfront area damage, and we'd rather decimate elite after elite with our chonky attack card. I'm thinking we go something like this. Get 3 elites, including the Burning Elite, potentially here. Either of these is fine. Also go this way. No rest site before elite that hits 3 elites. So I'm thinking we'll probably brave this one, depending on which shape we're in. Any desire to go to an early shop? It could be a strike removal. I guess that's not a bad thing, necessarily, but we perhaps would rather keep the money for later in the run. Visit a shop in Act 2, Act 3. Bolt Vanderhuge says, do I prefer events over combats when given the choice? Great question. Choosing events or combats is one of the most fundamental, but yes, yet most important decisions to make in Slay the Spire. Right at the beginning of your run, I strongly advocate for a minimum 3 combats. So, I guess the fundamental question is, what do you get from a regular fight versus what do you get from an event? Fights are very consistent rewards. You get between 10 and 20 gold, you get 1 card reward, and you get maybe a potion. The exact odds of that potion depend on whether you've found potions or not in previous encounters, but over a large number of encounters, potion chance trends towards 50%. And so you usually get about 1 potion per 2 encounters. At the beginning of a run, you have empty potion slots, and you have a deck of basically just starter cards, and you've got a lot of health. And that makes visiting combats very good, because getting your first few cards added to the deck ends up forming the sort of foundational strategy for at least your early game, as well as filling up those potion slots with something valuable, as well as getting your gold started. These are all really important things to be doing early on. Events, meanwhile, are offering you a lot more variance in what they give. They can be card removals, they can be upgrades, they can be gold, they can be relics. Sometimes they're secretly a combat, and they can also just outright hurt you. But all of these things are more valuable when you've already got good cards added to the deck. The more good cards you have, the better it becomes to remove your starter cards, which are comparatively bad. The more good cards you have, the better it becomes to upgrade some of them. So at the very minimum, in Act 1, I very strongly advocate for several combats immediately. 3, ideally. 4 or 5 may not be the worst, but can backfire if you get into a really nasty fight. And drafting a couple of damage cards from those early combats, as well as, again, trying to get a potion. From there, you can hopefully tackle elites with the damage cards that you've added, and that'll start to give you the really good rewards of relics and big money. But as you get later on into the run, that starts to change a little bit more. Well, the more developed the deck is, the less it becomes necessary to add new cards. The later into the game you go, the more dangerous fights can potentially become as well. So there's potentially a reward for avoiding combats. Okay, I'm going to avoid this early shot. Let's do this. Let's do this green path. Come on, Emma. What? Hello? What is this hand? That's right. Our first 3 combats are what are called the Easy Pool. A set of simple encounters, like 2 lice, designed to be easily beaten by the starting deck. Once you get to your 4th combat, now it doesn't matter whether that's an enemy space on the map or a random enemy you encounter in a question mark room. It's all about the number of fights you get into. And so that means you'll always see at least 3 card rewards before you get into the hard pool combats. Full health, by the way. Second wind's actually kind of interesting to pair with Immolate, but what about a first floor Feel No Pain? Really one of my favorite ways to get started on Ironclad. It's violence all over again. Do elites count as a combat before switching to the hard pool? No, elites do not count. And so you can get into weird situations where, let's say we take this path up the far left here in the red. Oh, I can't highlight it because it's no longer possible. Let's say the far right here. If we take this path, this would be the first easy pool combat, second easy pool combat, shop, event, elite, rest site, event, chest, elite. Third easy pool fight would be here. Event, elite, and then the first hard pool fight would be all the way at the very end of the act. Alternately, if you just go 1, 2, 3, 4 combats up the right side here, then your first hard pool fight would be right here on floor 4. So those hard pool fights, they can be pretty nasty. 4 gremlins, 5 slimes, 1 big slime. These are all pretty tough to tackle with just strikes as a damage plan. So you really need to make sure before you get to the 4th combat that you either have some form of area damage or you have a couple of efficient damage cards added to the deck. Stinky Jawworm. Glad to do 3 strikes there. Is this ever a Reckless Charge? Not a card I usually take. Adds a Dazed into the draw pile, but does offer quite a bit of damage for 0 cost. In our case, since we have a Feel No Pain, putting a Dazed into our own draw pile also gives us 3 block in exchange for that draw. Do hardpool fights bring more rewards? No, same rewards as regular fights, which is why you often want to stop at around 3 and then wait until you're a bit stronger before venturing into the hardpool combats. Does Rupture work with Burn? Yes, if a burn damages you. Doesn't matter if it's a burn you added or a burn an enemy added. Does say from a card, and burn is a card. You will gain strength. However, you can't block the burn, so because that'll prevent you from taking damage and therefore prevent you from gaining strength. So if you gain any amount of block on the turn that the burn hurts you, you won't gain the strength, and that is a pretty bad thing, right? Because you would like to be able to block the enemy on the turn that you're gaining strength too. Let's grab this Reckless Charge and give it a try here. If we're really lucky, we'll find maybe an Evolve or something, but look at that, instantly providing just enough damage to kill this slime on turn 1. Good payoff there. And there's the other free attack card. Okay. Do I take an Anger? I think I would if I hadn't taken the Reckless Charge. I really don't want both Anger and Reckless Charge going into the Guardian as our Act Boss. If I was fighting Hexaghost or Slime Boss, those are fights that don't punish having tons and tons of attacks in your deck. Against the Guardian, though, we need to maintain a reasonable amount of block. Ambient Color says, does anyone shoot for specific damage heuristics in Act 1? Yes, all the time, truthfully. And the really, really, really big one to shoot for. 90 damage in 3 turns. That's your get past Gremlin Knob safety. Get past Gremlin Knob safely threshold. If you can do 90 damage in 3 turns, you will kill the Gremlin Knob before getting smacked when vulnerable on turn 3. You'll only take the 8 damage hit on turn 2. And that's something that Watcher gets to pretty easily, with even a decent order of starting deck draws can do that. But the other characters struggle much more in achieving that much damage. That's also a really good damage heuristic in Act 2. You need to up it to about 100 damage over 3 turns, but 100 damage in 3 turns is your answer to the Chosen, the Spheric Guardian, the Snake Plant. You need 50 damage on turn 1 to stop the Slavers. 100 damage in 3 turns puts down Mystic and Centurion pretty well also. Doesn't really work on the birds. You need 75 in 3 turns to be able to avoid getting crushed by the Slime Boss, too. That's another good heuristic. Hexaghost is 264 damage in 9 turns. That's another big one that you have to aim for. Whereas Guardian, you don't really have a... well, I guess Guardian, you have to be able to do 49 damage by turn 2 in order to block that hit as well. So there's a couple good examples, but ultimately the target you're aiming for is about 100 damage in 3 turns to get past just all of the checks in the early and mid game. Getting and upgrading early damage cards will help with that. Golden Idol, huh? Well, I'll take it. Do we lose 6 max HP, go to 62 here? Or if I take 23 flat? Might be okay taking the 23 flat, although I don't really like that going into the elite here. Normally I'm happy to lose max HP, but in this case, because we're at full health, losing max HP is also losing current health. Yeah, the next event is a heal anyway. I'm considering going into a combat, actually, since we didn't get 2 potions. Hey, there, Slip Beyond 1. Actually, I can give you a much better answer for that. If you look at exclamation point kills and exclamation point losses, I think, you can check out our win rate for the year currently. On Ascension 20 Hearts, I win more than 50% of my runs, with particular classes doing a little bit better or worse than each other. And I'm very, very proud to have a greater than 50% win rate on A20. That's a very difficult thing to do. Silence had some tough times this year, but I wouldn't say that's necessarily my or her fault. I've had some really close games with her. All right, I'll take the flat damage here. I think I'm going to take one more combat, although I can't opt out of the elite if I... All right, fine. Aha, it is a heal. All right, they called it. Cool. I'll take a heal. I'll fight the elite. I don't think we can do 100 damage in 3 turns against the Knob here, unless I draw Bash next turn, followed by Immolate and Reckless Charge the turn after that. That's pretty close. Time for math. Next turn, we have a guaranteed 31 plus 9, 40 damage. Can I bring this Knob below 40 health? No. I can do 10 plus... Wait. 9 brings it to 60, 50. I can bring it down to 50, but this won't kill with 50. And we know that we don't draw anything else because there's a daze. So I think I play the Feel No Pain, the Reckless Charge, and the Weak Potion. We block 6 from the Feel No Pain. Doesn't make Knob angrier. We reduce the damage this turn and next, and we kill 2 turns from now. Works for me. And then actually, we're not even guaranteed to do 19 damage on the following turn, so we might take one more hit, which would be very painful. Yeah, Bash Strike does not do 19 damage. Unfortunate. So I'll do Bash and 1 defend. Block 5, we increase Knob's damage by 3, so we effectively blocked 2 health. There, not a whole lot, but we do get through that fight. Pick up a Bag of Preparation for 2 more cards drawn on turn 1, as well as a Fear Potion with which to apply Vulnerable. Now we are way more likely to see Immolate on turn 1, and we have 2 copies of Immolate, or a True Grit. I almost couldn't finish my sentence there because I was so surprised to see another Immolate appear instantly. Immolate. True Grit really... I mean, I have a Feel No Pain. True Grit actually feels like the correct answer here, because we have to beat the Guardian at the end of the act. Again, if this was any other boss, double Immolate would be sweet. But I think I should take the block and exhaust thing. Immolate is a hot take. Yeah. Now we take the True Grit, upgrade the Immolate that we have. Don't get any heals. So I could click a few times and then end up going this way. But that's tantamount to just skipping the elite, right? I'd rather have the health and win the elite fight than click here for a relic and rest. Killing the elite fight gives me money and a card reward. Clicking here doesn't. I'm not going to click no times here, and we're going to handle the double elite path. Love to see Akabeko making our first attack do 8 more damage. Come on, Immolates. Yes, 36 damage to all enemies. Get hecked, you fools. Beautiful. Now we have an Art of War and an Elixir. Elixir's actually really good for the Guardian fight, as is Shockwave. Shockwave with Feel No Pain. Apply weak and vulnerable to all enemies. This is my kind of Ironclad. Yeah, I should have clicked right. It would have been one click for a fossilized Helix or something stupid. Probably. That said, I don't feel bad at all about my current position in the game. Immolate. No! Immolate, where were you in my time of need? Dang it. Yes, Bolt Van are huge. If you exhaust a status card with the med kit or even a curse with a blue candle, Feel No Pain will give you block. If only I'd had a second copy of Immolate here. If only. It's true. 2 Immolates. Satisfying. And there's the other True Grit. No. I totally could have gone double immolate. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. Do I take the second True Grit, just try to upgrade them both later? I wouldn't mind that, actually. Chipper says, why not full block with the True Grit? Wouldn't have been a full block. Shockwave. I guess I could have gone Feel No Pain, Defend True Grit. But then my enemies wouldn't have been weakened. But Shockwave True Grit only blocked for one more. And didn't get the Feel No Pain in play. Megatonic says, Scrappoos would have pulled Art of War, right? Not necessarily. The next common relic would have been Art of War, but the Scrappoos may not have generated a common relic. Scrappoos would roll a random rarity, and then we get the next one from that list. So I would either get Art of War, or the next uncommon relic in the list, or the next rare relic in the list. But you can get them in a different order depending on what rarity you're pulling off from each time. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Base Cannon. What does the Ironclad like to have for breakfast? True Grits. I am going to go double True Grit here with the Feel No Pain in the deck. And then I'm going to remove a True Grit. No, I'm going to remove one strike. Which I might regret. Plus Strength Gremlin Knob. However, consider Ear Potion Akabeko Immolate. Bonk. I think we'll be fine. Actually, wait, does this do 9, 9, 10? Yeah, that's more than 26. Okay. I was going to say, we're actually not capable of drawing enough damage. Yes, we are. We got 9 plus 10, we get a kill. So I can play both True Grits here. Take 2. So, about upgrades. They're not going to happen, because now we have a Gurya, letting us lift to gain strength multiple times. This deck almost wants a Sentinel with 2 True Grits. We're going to need to upgrade one of those 2 True Grits before the Guardian fight. I may also employ the Elixir during the Guardian fight. Almost a decent fire breathing, actually, allowing us to... Actually, we have Reckless Charge? Actually, it's not a bad fire breathing at all, truthfully. As it will contribute a bit of area damage to the deck. I don't think it's strictly necessary, though. And it might slow us down in certain fights. Curry with 0 lifts or an upgraded Inflame? I'll take the upgraded Inflame. Then I get 3 additional upgrades compared to the Gurya. Sometimes the Gurya is better, but I like having those rest sites. But I describe it as win more a little bit here. For a True Grit deck. Let's give Sentinel a try here. Doesn't hurt to have lots of block density going into Guardian. Get immolated, nerds. So much healing. Oh man, a second Reckless Charge, actually quite takeable. Flame Barrier is good block, but I think it's most likely going to be Battle Trance here for the no downside, currently unconditional card draw. Just help us cycle through the deck faster, help us get that Dazed into our hand, make the Reckless Charge a lot more viable overall. Feels good to me. And instead of lifting, we're first going to upgrade one of the 2 True Grits. We'll figure it out from there. We may have to skip out on upgrades for a while. Might even take a Fusion Hammer from our boss. So again, one of those big damage thresholds, 49 damage in 2 turns. That's what you must deal in order to make sure that the Guardian does not hit you on turn 2 for 32 damage, I believe. The only way we reasonably do that is by going Bash Strike on this turn and then drawing some decent damage next turn. That may require the Distilled Chaos, or it may simply... No, sorry, 36 damage. Let's go True Grit 1 Strike and then play the Immolate. Alright, we prevented the most dangerous attack. I think that means we're in really good shape here. 1 defend, then shuffle. Can play Reckless Charge if I'm willing to take 1 damage. I also lose 1 energy next turn. Let's not do that. I would like to Shockwave now. Not this time, Sentinel. Something we have to be a little bit aware of in this fight, running out of cards. Although, I think because we have the burns to repeatedly exhaust, we should be fine. Do I do this? I don't think so. I think I don't transform Guardian so that I can have a free turn this turn to do whatever I want, which is play Immolate again. Can't break through the blocks, so I'm not going to bother. That. Do I delete another card here? Yes. Definitely cool without Bash at the moment. As we go Immolate, True Grit, lose both of these defends. Spooky. Getting rid of Bash might have been a poor choice. That said, this is working shockingly well. Oh yeah, I'm covering up the exhaust. Let's shrink down a little bit. No, I'm bigger than usual. Perfect. Perfection. Easy. GG. Second Immolate is back. We can also do Limit Break Guria things, which are pretty good. Once we get a couple lifts off the Guria, the Limit Break just becomes an instantaneous 3 strength, which is very good. But any of these are takeable. Second Immolate absolutely helps us with drawing it early and often. Whereas Corruption allows us to play all our skills for free and really take advantage of the Feel No Pain. Although I think Double True Grit really doesn't want the Corruption, at least not yet. Very much compelled to take Limit Break. I think that's what I'll do. One of the worst cards currently, but the long-term potential is huge. And I was wondering if we would see a Pyramid here. Definitely wish I had taken Corruption, but Runic Pyramid I'm exceedingly happy with overall. Runic Pyramid allows us to no longer discard our hand between turns. There's a couple of really good things we can do with this. Thing 1, we have 7 cards in our opening hand, so there's lots of stuff to retain. Thing 2, it allows us to take advantage of the Art of War more consistently by retaining attacks until we're ready to play them all, and then unleashing them in combo. With 4 energy on my turn, I can do something like Shockwave, then Immolate, for example. I think that's going to help me more than a little bit more energy will, especially when that energy comes with a serious downside in both cases. 2 curses from the Cursed Key, or no money from the Ectoplasm, especially when we're gaining bonus money. Easy Runic Pyramid, one of my favorite relics to see, and I can't wait to see what this deck can really do with it. That said, our first priority here, we need to get a couple of lifts under our belts. Or over our belt. Looks like we might have to go through an early elite fight, but I'm not too afraid of the elites of Act 2. Especially not with good potions. Pyramid Snack always kills you? Yeah. The Snecko enemy has definitely killed a few of my Runic Pyramid runs. Pyramid my absolute top chosen boss relic? Probably. Although other good contenders would be Pandora's Box, the Snecko Eye, Coffee Dripper. Hey, grats there's not so bad, Andy. Getting that final achievement. Is upgrading Limit Break a good idea here? I think not for now. Currently, we like that it gives us 3 block off the Feel No Pain. That's a good reason to have it currently. I think I want to go this way. I want access to these late fires so that we can have 3 lifts before Bronze Automaton. So we do something like this. We'll end up fighting 2 elites, and we have an early shop to spend our 300 and something gold at. Do I go to 1 event before the shop? This deck would definitely take apparitions. Well, maybe not definitely. This would consider apparitions. Do it. Get him, Immolate. You got him. Break that block. Not going to be able to bust through the artifact on this thing, so we just kind of ignore that. There we go. Or just block a bunch, and we get extra energy next turn, I think, is the play. Limit Break is gone. Need to lower your health more. Yeah, I needed all of that damage, every single point of it. Good. Unupgraded Flex. Oh, man, but I have Limit Break and Pyramid. That's so close to being really good. Second Shockwave is also pretty good. I think I'm going to take none of the above, though. I'd like some cards with 3 upgrades on them, perhaps. Hello, friends. So nice to meet you all today. Did not get the Sentinel. That's fine. I'll just use the Luck Potion here. And buy a new potion next floor. Just gotta kill these nerds. Sweet. Get all of our money back and a second Feel No Pain, which I will happily take, given how much exhausting this deck does. 2 Feel No Pains becomes an incredibly powerful block core for the deck. And it only gets better if we add something like a Dark Shackles. 0 cost, exhaust, and weaken an enemy is just free block, as far as I'm concerned. Clockwork Souvenir can block our first debuff. Now I really wish I had taken Flex. Centennial Puzzle is bonus card draw with the Pyramid. That's also quite nice. I think the only thing I probably wouldn't buy is Omamori, just because we have better stuff to buy. Clockwork Souvenir also notably saves me from Snecko, although we do have the issue where the Battle Trance will eat our artifact. I still think that's worth taking, though. Take Souvenir. I think I'm going to go Dark Shackles card remove as my other 2 choices here. Remove one more strike. We're getting close to the point where I'd like to remove defense, though. Picking up Body Slam is also an option. Would be better if we had Corruption. So I buy a potion. Flex Potion could be good. We have another fight coming up for the first elite. We're fine. Now would I take an unupgraded Flex? Yes, and then I would upgrade it. Definitely. 1000% I would do that. Okay, this seems slightly problematic. It's fine. So we'll kill the rat. I think that's probably a good idea. Please lower your strength. Thanks. By 2 is fine by me. Now we get 6 block per exhausted card, and it turns out that's actually a lot. That's a lot of block. Get the bonus energy next turn, please. And now we kill you. Alright, not a bad fight at all against one of the scariest encounters in Act 2 here. Upgraded Clothesline. Interesting. I also don't mind Anger at all now. A 0-cost attack to fit in with our strikes here. King of Atlantis 96, thanks for 2 months of keeping it cozy. An enemy that scales as you shuffle your deck. I think that's actually very cool. It's kind of an enemy that is a challenge for anybody who's doing a very small or combo-heavy deck. As noted, technically enemies that add statuses kind of do this, in a way. But you could do something really scary like every time you shuffle your draw pile, add 2 statuses to your discard pile or something. Good luck with that. Hey there, Archivarium. Archivarium says, I'm working on a relic mod. What kind of relic would you like to see added if you could design one? Every time this question pops up, I like to answer kind of a counterpart to Art of War. This relic gives you a reward if you play no attacks during your turn. I want to see a relic that does something if you play no skills during your turn. So play no block cards and get something for it. I'm thinking a point or 2 of strength, perhaps, but there's a whole lot of effects you could provide to the player for not playing skills that I think would be really cool. Art of Peace. So I'm contemplating this Anger because it's going to scale well with the strength we're going to be gaining shortly. And it provides renewable cards for the True Grits to exhaust. I think that's the real reason I want it. Let's take it. Stop! It's time to trade faces. Souvenir technically block the stinky face? Give me a face. What do you got, sir? I tend to like this swap. It's a bit of a gamble, but you can't win a gamble if you never try. Now we've got a serpent head giving us 50 gold per question mark room we enter, which is currently going to be 2 this act, 100 additional gold. That's pretty sweet. Now, we lift. Frenzy, yeah. That's right, if you're playing no skills, then you must be playing attacks, surely. Frenzy, I like that. So this does 10 damage normally? No, I have 1 point of strength, so it's now 12 damage. Still not enough to kill this sneaky gremlin. But Bash can do it. Okay, I have to use the Bash if I want to kill them both. Let's do it. Anger here. Bash, Reckless here. Feel no pain. Next wave of gremlins we kill with Immolate, probably. Yeah. Let's Shockwave this turn. Play no attacks, get the Art of War value. Then I have Immolate and 2 energy to spend on whatever I want this turn. Which is going to be Limit Break. Immolate. Probably a strike, too. Or no, the other Feel No Pain. And now if we get attacked, we have Dark Shackles, so we're completely fine to just dunk, nerd, base. Which is going to happen next turn. Unless I use the Distilled Chaos to play the top 3. There's only attacks in the draw pile now, and we have all the block in our hand. Actually, one of the real benefits of Runic Pyramid, if you need to draw your damage cards more frequently, you could achieve that by just holding all of the non-attack cards in your hand and then just drawing and playing what's left of the deck. Alright, let's see how this goes for me. Kind of spooky, actually. Still a 12/3, huh? I think it is time for Distilled Chaos. Trying to hit the Immolate. Either we hit the Immolate or we hit the Battle Trance, which then draws the Immolate. And then we can do 10, 9... Yeah, we got a kill here. Call that a pretty good Distilled Chaos, I think. Warpaint will upgrade 2 of our skills. I really don't care what they are. I'm very happy about that. And an Uppercut Plus to help us out with the weak and vulnerable a little bit. That's pretty good. Upgraded our Limit Break. Well, I guess I don't have to... I guess I don't have to talk about whether that's a good idea or not. It just happens, and I get no choice in the matter. And I guess that's fine, probably. As we play that Limit Break over and over again, we can get lots of strength for the boss. Give me my money, and give me my not being confused, please. Easy. Just don't get confused. It's that simple. Dual Wield could let us make more copies of a card. I actually don't mind Warcry. With 2 Feel No Pains, it can just be a little bit of free block, essentially. But that's only if we have a surplus of card draw. Carnage is also fine. Grab 1 Warcry. A little bit of manipulation. We could also do something like remove a card from my hand temporarily so that I can play the unupgraded True Grit safely. It's another little interaction there. Love Pen Nib, especially with Akabeko, making our first attack, or it's rather making every 10th attack deal double damage. That can really combo very nicely there. Get bopped upon, lady. Beep. 1 damage short of a kill there. Mild tragedy. But only mild. Bonk. Should have manipulated that a little bit better for this elite fight, but I didn't. There's the flex. You better believe I picked that and upgraded it instantly. No lifting. We upgrade this flex. Very important. Why do dogs float? Because they're good boys. Oof. Just oof. Don't want to use the battle trance yet. That'll eat our artifacts. We're not ready for that yet. Now we are. We play the flex, and the flex says gain 4 strength. Period. None of this at the end of your turn nonsense. We are ready to just dunk. Alright, here goes. Yay, didn't lose the good cards. Keep Dark Shackles for a slightly scarier turn. Not this one. This one. This is the Dark Shackles turn. Or is it? Do we just win? Not quite. Look at that. Block for 25 for 0 energy. Seems good. Get 10 max health, very juicy. And either an Impervious or a Dark Embrace. Holy moly. 2 of my favorite Ironclad cards. Dark Embrace in particular, allowing us to draw whenever a card is exhausted. A deck with a lot of exhaust in it. That's a lot of card draw. And we have a Reckless Charge? Oh yeah, I'm taking the Dark Embrace here. As tempting as an Impervious is, especially as a way to block Hyper Beam, this Dark Embrace is very breakable for us. Normally the Pyramid might limit our ability to draw, but because the draw is contingent upon destroying a card in our hand, we're only ever going to be drawing as we've just created space. Ooh, Ritual Dagger. A little late for the Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger is good with Runic Pyramid, but I don't think this is it. Do I keep all these jokes in a dad-a-base? Oof. Brutal. Don't play that yet. I think I just go Uppercut, Feel No Pain. Might have also been a try to get Art of War going turn, but I'm going to Shockwave on this turn. This defends. Take 1, have 4 energy next turn. Steal my unimportant cards. The actual important card is Flex. Hello, Flex. Are you there? Where did you go, Flex? Much more likely to draw it if I play these. Let's get my Immolate back. There's Flex. Okay, Flex. Limit Break. Feel No Pain. Draw some cards. Reduce your strength to nothing. Block with True Grit. Pen Nib is charged and ready. Inflict devastation. And now we can true grit the Sentinel to block this turn a little bit better. Just a little bit. Now I have 36 strength. And this fight is over. GG. There's the corruption we wanted before. Now that we have a Dark Embrace, we definitely want it. There's all sorts of very filthy things we can do with it. Fiendfire is also quite good, letting us exhaust our hand and deal damage per card. What we don't want is this demon form. A little too slow. Even with a limit break, we're much better off just getting strength instantly and doubling that. So let's happily take a corruption. That's going to make everything free. And that means that I might want to go empty cage here. Although we might struggle a little bit with energy on only 3 base. I think taking a dome or a mark of pain is somewhat reasonable. I'm definitely inclined to take the empty cage here. Just shrink the deck down by 2. Get rid of 2 strikes, actually, given the current set of cards. But I agree that Dome is doable. I'm going to go with Cage. Remove 2 basic strikes here, and we'll look to continue to remove basic cards at shops, relying on Corruption to be our main source of energy for this run. Looks like this will be a 2 elite act, probably. Start out here or so. This way we get 2 shops, lots of events, and 2 elites. Anything that looks any better than that. Could get 2 fires over here. No stores that way, though. What about events? Get lots at the very end here. Can we get more events at the start? Not really. Here we could. But again, that doesn't lead to a shop other than this one. So we're not getting a whole lot of money from the Serpent Head that way. I think Cage would be absolutely stronger as a remove 3, but I truly don't think it needs to be remove 3 to be a good boss relic. In Slay the Spire, the more card removals you can get your hands on, the better each becomes. So Empty Cage is a really good boss relic when you've already gotten quite a few removals and you're just a couple of way from creating a 0 starter card deck or an infinite combo deck. These are the 2 things that Empty Cage really allows you to be very, very good at. But I think remove 3 would be just fine. And that it would be a little bit more broadly useful that way. But it doesn't need it. Doesn't need it at all. Feels like we mostly just need a lantern or something. Double Reckless Charge? Yes. Alternately Body Slam is really good here. Actually, Body Slam seems to be the ultimate endgame for a deck like this. Speedfrog says, speedrunning has taught me very clearly that your deck becomes exponentially more efficient with each card you remove below, say, 10. Yes, absolutely. Exponentially more efficient with additional card removals is a good way to describe it. And it's ultimately why the Empty Cage is at 2, why the card removals at the shop get more expensive, why Peace Pipe is even a thing. Every removal is better than the last. I think we go Body Slam. Although I'm eyeing Reckless Charge because we could do like a fun infinite sort of thing with that. You know what? I'm going to go double Reckless Charge. I think that's more interesting than Body Slam at this moment. Well, I think it's a little bit less broadly useful. So we want to, when possible, not play any attacks on a turn so that we can take advantage of our Art of War. Bonk. Wild Strike Plus doesn't make the cut, though. We want the cards that we're creating to exhaust. I actually think an energy potion might be a huge deal. Even a relative paucity of energy. You heard me. Paucity. It's a word. Good. Use up my artifact here. I'm cool with that. We don't win the fight till they all die at the same time, so I don't want to kill one prematurely here. Power Through. Definitely also like Pummel Strike Plus. This is card draw that we can reuse. Let's grab this. And I'll take a Liquid Memories. Lots of power with that, given Immolate, for example. It might help you win this fight. 2 Orb Walkers, one of the nastiest fights in the game. If you're wanting to take this fight, you need to have really good upfront damage. You need to be able to kill one of them on either turn 1 or turn 2 any longer. And this fight is out of reach. So we were talking about damage thresholds earlier. I said 100 damage in 3 turns for Act 3. To get this fight in Act 2, 100 damage in 2 turns, or better yet, 100 damage in 1 turn. Highly recommend bringing potions into this combat, because it is very difficult otherwise. If I didn't have this Liquid Memories, I don't know that I'd be allowed to do this. But with the Liquid Memories and the Immolate, we should be okay here. Especially if I draw Flex on turn 1. I'm just going to go Shockwave Dark Shackles here. Leave some of this unblocked. Keep the energy from True Grit Sentinel for next turn. Okay. Okay. This is turn 3. We shouldn't be here. We didn't draw any damage yet. Just got really set up. Here we go. I found the damage. It was here the whole time. Alright, please no more burns to my deck. Thank you. I figured we'd draw that. Bonk. Holy moly, the damage. Calipers are here, allowing us to retain some of our block. Good reason to play the whole deck in 1 turn. And while we could take an Iron Wave, I really don't feel like we need to. Alright, show me the Sundial or Medical Kit. Brimstone? Brimstone. There are a lot of things here that make a Brimstone very takeable. There's just a lot of really good things here. So, Brimstone gives us 1 strength, gives us 2 strength per turn, including on turn 1, but all enemies gain 1 strength per turn. That's a little spooky, but it means we're going to accelerate our strength very, very rapidly. Love and Levin says, what's my approach to dare take Brimstone considering heart? You need two things. One, you need to be able to do a lot of damage very quickly with the strength. Thanks to our limit break, we can do that. Thing two is you must have some kind of massive block plan. We have a couple things in place that are really helpful here. One, we have Clockwork Souvenir, meaning we can block vulnerable from the heart during the first attack cycle. That'll help us a lot. This is a really big boon in that regard. Two, we have Calipers, allowing us to retain excess block. And with double or better yet triple Feel No Pain, we can generate an absolutely enormous amount of block. I'm particularly looking at Feel No Pain plus Second Wind plus maybe also Fiendfire here in order to account for the Brimstone. I also don't necessarily think we need the Brimstone. We could probably do without, but I think it's going to be very fun with, so let's do it. Let's go Brimstone, let's go third Feel No Pain, let's go Second Wind, let's go Panic Button. And yeah, let's go Fiendfire. All ways to exhaust a lot of cards and turn it into a lot of block. And better yet, we should be... Well, first let's start by upgrading the expensive powers so that they're less expensive. But the next thing we upgrade will be our best sources of block. The Feel No Pains and or maybe the Panic Button. What a hilarious first opponent here. Transient is going to get dunked on by this deck most thoroughly. Most thoroughly indeed. Not sure what to do on this turn. Probably Limit Break Fiendfire. I think that's the easiest thing to do here. This is certainly a deck that could end up killing Transient. We just need to bop it a couple of times a turn. We have no problem. Downright easy, in fact. Nothing happens. No draw, no block. And yet, here we are. Have 100 damage. In fact, have more than 100 damage. Have dead. See you later. Bloodletting lets us lose some health to gain lots of energy. I like it. Good. Does the deck feel upgrade starved to me? We would definitely appreciate lots of upgrades, but the difference is we don't need those upgrades. At all, really. They are nice, but not required. Oh, we can block the Panic Button debuff, too. That's beautiful. Good. Excellent. Just bash so that I can bonus damage Fiendfire next turn. 31 per card. Easy. Get a Maw Bank for money every floor. Cool. Spot Weakness is another way to gain strength. I'm not sure we need it, though. Seeing Red's not bad. Would I consider an Armaments Plus? Yes, Armaments would be a great addition, allowing me to maybe upgrade these Feel No Pains, which would be really appreciated. We'd also like to maybe upgrade this other True Grit. Upgrade the Dark Embrace would be good. Upgrade the Panic Button would be good. Upgrade the Bloodletting would be good. Upgrade the Sentinel would be good. There's a lot of upgrades we'd like. An Apotheosis would also be a really easy fix for all of that. But again, not required. Even if we get no upgrades from here on out, we should be able to win just by virtue of accumulative powers and mass relics. Can't take the potion belt as much as I'd like to here. Got to take the blue key. And we're going to try to get it at least 1 or 2 of these important upgrades in. Next up, Dark Embrace. Gets cheaper by 1 energy. All of my money for a relic, no deal. Lord Red Mask, if that is your real name. How about instead I gain 333 gold for this golden idol? 135 plus 333 equals a heck of a lot of cash from this thing, this run. That could be a reason to go to another shop, but we do have a shop coming up in Act 4. I think we'll just collect the full payout. And spend all this in the final act. Get our final 50 bonus gold. Nice. What's that? You're trying to debuff me? Well, guess what, nerd? I have bad news for you. It doesn't work. We can use Panic Button this turn, as the Spire Growth will attempt to re-debuff on any turn. Well, it's actually just dead, so never mind. Ignore me. Alright, do I really want the Body Slam? It would be the easy way to win. I don't need it. We've got the double Reckless Charge thing. I want to see that in action. Let's dunk a Reptomancer to death instead. 23 damage? Oh no. That's the wrong amount. That is incorrect. But now it does 25. How about a boot? And then this? Don't have much better options. We've got to take 18 damage here, which is fine. And then winning? Yeah. Ceramic Fish is definitely a little bit late into the run. Game continues to offer me body slams, but they're not upgraded body slams. So I'm not taking them. And we'll go ahead and recall. You know, that Berserk actually could have been okay here. But I don't think that we need it. Alright, Time Eater, I accept your punishment. Time Eater's definitely going to be a fairly difficult fight for us. We need to very quickly put a decisive end to things. Have at thee. If we put Time Eater below half health on this turn, then actually we might even be able to kill them next turn. Let's try that. Thanks to the Dark Embraces. You can also keep the extra block thanks to Calipers, so there's no harm in playing all of the cards this turn. Oh, so close. Heal thyself then. See what happens. Truth is, you still just die. This is the whole deck, by the way. It's just Uppercut and Reckless Charge and Anger. Every other card gets exhausted. And the idea is that we kill enemies before we run out of block. That's the hope, anyhow. very angry deck of cards. Do I play Battle Trance yet? No. I'm gonna delete the unupgraded True Grit. See if that ends up working out for me. It's looking like a no. Caw. Actually, wait. Double caca. Currently have 12 block left over, so if I defend, I get to keep some of the block. 2 of it, that is. It's not very much, I know. We'll just use Dark Shackles on this turn. Kill on future turns. There's Dark Shackles. Within acceptable parameters. Let's do that. Fire easily kills here. Although I probably wanted to set up Pen Nib Akabeko for the elites. This will do just fine. We easily clear through that second boss. We have tons of cash for the shop. Toot thump, toot thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of Maw Bank actually paying off pretty well. You ready your blade and deal 2065. Onward, says Fearless Iron. Thank you so much for 16 months of support. Good rest for 8 health. We're going to be upgrading one of these Feel No Pains. One of these Feel No Pains. I think that'll pay off a little bit better. Membership card? Alright, buy the membership card. Buy the pantograph. Buy the card removal of this strike. Buy... Probably Burning Pact seems good. Could bottle any attack we wanted. Good bottles include Fiendfire for Spire, Spear, and Shield, and Uppercut for the heart. Evolve does seem okay, actually. Evolve helps quite a bit in the last 2 fights, especially with the Reckless charges. So I'll take that. I'll take the Burning Pact. I will think about swapping a potion, although I like the current potions quite a lot. Flex Potion with Souvenir is also pretty powerful. Might as well take a Thinking Ahead. No reason not to. Just buy out most of the shop. Bottled Pummel Strike, also a thing. Just for more card draw. My Kingdom for a Courier. Now let's bottle the Fiendfire for Spire, Spear, and Spire Shield. We'll see if I end up regretting that. Maybe. Oh yeah, Evolve plus Warcry plus Dark Embrace is actual card draw? I didn't think about that. That's pretty funny. Shame I can't get that Evolve upgraded, but oh well. If only there had been Apotheosis here. Clash? No thanks. I think we're good. I think we have what we need. I just hope I don't get killed in this fight. At least killed beyond the ability of... Pandagraph to rescue me. So we'll get bonus energy. Next turn we can second wind the burns that are added directly to the top of my deck. That'll give me lots of block and lots of card draw. We can dunk the evolve at the same time. Deal. Sorry, evolve, but currently you're exhaust food. Good. 2 per card. Don't play the corruption? If I get rid of both the Reckless Charge and the Anger, we're in a bit of a spot, damage-wise, huh? Yeah, if I play Fiendfire, I only have Reckless Charge. It's the only damage card in the entire deck. That would be idiotic to do. Let's not do that. Positively foolish. I want to put more damage onto the shield. Immolate can do that. Do a bit of damage and turnarounds. Here we go. Let's uppercut then. Still within Pandagraph range. Bonk. Oh, not quite. That's fine. Could have done that with a different set of cards, I think, but we clearly won this fight, so I don't think it matters. And just in case we didn't have enough strength or enough reckless charges, we get a shuriken and another reckless charge, which I will take, actually. I want our victory against Heart to involve many reckless charging. All right, this is it. Us at full health versus the Heart with Brimstone. Heart gaining 1 strength per turn, and we have not a single disarm in this deck. How spooky is that? But I'm very happy to see Evolve Feel No Pain Dark Embrace in the opening hand here. We're going to allow the debuff to be blocked by Artifact, and we're going to do our best to block as well as we can here. All right, Heart, show me what you got. Also got a Fury in a Bottle to help us survive the worst case scenario. Hopefully things don't come to that. Ooh, to limit break early here. Okay. Ooh, I could even Liquid Memories the limit break. That's got to be the way to do this. This needs to get played. This gets destroyed. Dark Shackles for next turn will stop that attack entirely. That way we don't play True Grit here. Let's get rid of this burn. here's our second Feel No Pain. So we take a little bit of damage on this turn, we take nothing next turn, and we're going to start accumulating block from there. Beautiful. Ow. Lost the Pummel Plus, that's a little bit bad. Okay, here we go. 10 block whenever we exhaust a card, and Corruption's finally here. As is the Panic Button. Seems good. Draw the Daze. Put the Daze back on top. Dark Embrace draws the Dazed, and then Evolve draws another bonus card. Pretty cool. And then we play Slimed and the Panic Button. And all of this block still applies even through the Panic Button's debuff here. We're getting 10 block per card god, so what does it matter how much damage the heart does when I can do this? GG, Mr. Hart. GG. It was like going on a shopping spree with a brand new credit card. Tons of reckless charges. GG. GG. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Fairy imprisoned forever. Reckless charge, victorious forever. It's a really cool highlight of one of my favorite Ironclad cards. Normally, I consider this a worse version of Anger, but there are absolutely situations once you've got a Dark Embrace and or Evolve and or Feel No Pain. Those added Dazed become a part of an engine, getting you lots of card draw for relatively little expenditure. Oh man, there's a name I haven't heard in a little while, Ponus. Mini Minotaur. I do remember Mini's streams. Wonderful contribution to the Spire community. A Searing Blow Brimstone. I don't think is something I've done, personally. What about the card Fire Breathing? I tend to find that Fire Breathing is a little awkward most of the time. Fire Breathing gives you damage whenever you draw a status or curse card. The idea is you draw a bunch of statuses and curses repeatedly and use that as a way to deal a whole bunch of damage. I tend to find that if you're able to draw the statuses repeatedly and play them, or, and get the damage thereof, you're often in a situation where you could play a zero-cost attack over and over again, such as Body Slam. Body Slam's the big one, but there's a few others that can work. Anger, Reckless Charge. And I tend to find those are easier ways to turn a lot of card draw into a lot of damage, but Fire Breathing absolutely can be a fun way to get a damage engine for your Spire late game. I think it's a little awkward early on. Wins a couple of particular fights very convincingly. Chosen, 3 Sentries, Slime Boss. But there's so many fights where this card does nothing that it really is difficult to justify. Oh, I definitely remember the old fire breathing, back when it was 1 damage to all enemies for every attack you played. Basically 1 bad point of strength. Definitely like the current version more. And an oldie but a goodie remix for randomosity. Why was 6 afraid of the Ironclad 7? Because 7 intimidate 9. And with that, I'm going to go on a break. Refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, we'll do another run with the Silent on Ascension 20, seeing if she can't get us our 140th win of the year. Came for the Spire plays, leave because of the jokes, come back because of the Spire plays. A cycle of life. 7 immolate 9. That works a little bit better, doesn't it? Well, that's the quality of joke you get when you don't pay for them. Anyway, I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, folks. All right, folks, we're back. We are back. We've definitely had a rougher go with the silent this year than the last time we checked in with our stats. I really don't feel like that has a huge deal to do with my own playing different, but I will own up to some of that. I think we have had a tough run of Act 1s. A lot of early deaths to the first Act boss or the first elite that felt relatively difficult to avoid. And then also a string of heart battles that were very close that we ended up losing. Runs that easily could have been counted in the W category, and with a couple slightly different draws, we'd be looking at an inverse, 40 wins, 30 losses kind of deal. I'm curious to see if we'll maintain these numbers throughout the second half of the year as we get more runs into the challenge. We're only halfway done, after all. Not even. As much as I'd like a remove 2 start, I don't think we have the health to spare. Silent has to carefully ration every single hit point in Act 1, and that's triply true if Slime Boss resides at the end of your Act 1. Very much a huge challenge for the Silent. Slime Boss checks 2 things that the Silent really doesn't do very well: upfront damage and area damage. Also, being able to play effectively while debuffed with both frail and weak. All things Silent really doesn't do very effectively. Now, to beat the Slime Boss, you need to add a whole bunch of damage to the Silent starting deck, ideally in the form of powers. Noxious Fumes is good, Infinite Blades is good, Well-Laid Plans is good. Or just high damage attacks like Glass Knife, Die, All Out Attack. Dash is pretty good. Predator would do a good job. Anything like that. Blade Dance, also quite good. I saw a mod on the Steam Workshop, speaking of mods on a WoW, I saw a mod on the Steam Workshop that obscures all of the numbers. It takes all of the numbers in Spire and replaces them with either yes or no. Yes for a non-zero number, no for a number that is 0. And you just have to play like that. What's your health? Yes out of yes. Random Rare is definitely a start I don't take very often. Can be pretty good, but it also can backfire absolutely hard, as there's a lot of rare cards that aren't very good at the start of the game. I actually could see this being a 3 potion start that I feel okay with. Take some potions, then we can go lighter on the initial combats and try to guaranteed carry 2 good potions into our first elites. Maybe grab a couple of upgrades, a couple of relics. Don't have to visit a shop, but we could. There's a way to get 3 elites here, but I don't think it's very effective. Like, this first elite could just be death, of course. So I'm pretty okay with 3 random potions. I think taking damage as a starting penalty is unacceptable here, as good as removing 1 strike and 1 defend at the start would be. I think swapping away our starting relic often bites you in the butt on Silent 2. So we have a risky option, a pretty weak one, but a consistently decent one. A very risky option and a very risky option. I think I'm going to take the potions here. Take the potions, try to use them to fight this elite comfortably, and we'll see how that goes for us. Taking only 3 combats initially. Normally I take a little bit more, but that's because you want to get potions. And boy, do we get an excellent set of potions to choose from here. Flex Potion and Attack Potion are 2 of the best damage potions you can get early in Act 1, with only really Fire Potion being the consistent king of Act 1 damage. And a Blessing of the Forge is most impactful in the early game when upgrading everything is good. I think I'll go Flex Potion, Attack Potion together. And that should be able to kill an elite pretty cleanly. Now, the big risk, of course, here is that what if we just get 2 potion drops immediately from the first 2 combats? That would be very sad, but it could happen. And I think what we want to do is consider using one of these potions, if it can save me some health in one of our first few combats. If it can't, that's fine. This is almost good enough to maybe try triple elite, but I'm still not sure about that. Have I done a Niao tier list? I have not. I think the next one that I want to do, kind of tier list style, is ranking and talking about all the enemies, all the different fights in Slay the Spire. Ooh. Heck. What is the drop rate of potions? Chance of a potion is 40% from your first combat per act. Chance always resets at the start of the act. This might be our attack potion, by the way. Not yet. And then every fight where you do find a potion, your chance goes down by 10%. Every fight where you don't, your chance goes up. So our chance will be either 50% or 30% after this fight, for the next fight. And we just win here without using a potion. Okay. Never really became relevant. And yeah, and the dreaded thing happens. We get not just a potion, but one of the potions that we even have currently. Making us sure feel like that starting bonus isn't doing a whole lot. Finisher, Leg Sweep, Poison Stab. It's probably correct to take a damage card here. Poison Stab is the more reliable, easy peasy one. I like it because it's an attack card that also gets you towards poison spec on silent, which is quite nice. Good little hybrid. And it just does pretty decent damage for the energy price up front. Finisher has to be drawn alongside other attacks to be good, which is a little unreliable, although it does work exceptionally well with the potions that we have. Or Leg Sweep, one of the best block cards, but it's not damage right now. And that's the problem with it. That's the only problem with it. Such a good card in the long run, though. Grab this Leg Sweep. Don't really like the 2 damage options that we were offered there. And I do have pretty good potions. So what I'm going to do is take the card that I think will get us more health in this fight, and against Lagavulin too, actually. Sweep that one, and strike that one. Neither will attack me next turn. Lice can't attack 3 times in a row. Okay, now we need to add damage post-haste. And there's some damage. Area damage, nonetheless. All out attack. 10 damage to every enemy, and discard a card at random. Perfect draft against the slime boss. Anything that hits all enemies is going to be a popular pick here. Hello and welcome, Invert1, by the way. Never caught me live, but watched a ton of the past broadcasts. Well, you picked a good one to tune into, I think. Give me that. Alright, I think we're on track to do well here. Did not find a second potion, thankfully. Can either take a heal, the classic big fish event. This is such a common early event, but is so frequently, for me at least, a non-choice. And yet it's, I think, a sort of a quintessential trap for those who are new to the game. You're offered a choice of 3. Heal 22 from the banana, gain max health 5 from the donut, or take a random relic and a curse. And the way I like to think of this is that this event is fundamentally testing you on your ability to evaluate opportunity cost. Each of these options can be beneficial in their own right. Especially the 2 healing options are always consistently good. But the big thing to note is that taking one of these 3 options means you cannot take one of the other 3 options, same as the Niao choice dilemma ultimately. And so you have to weigh what you're gaining versus what you're losing at the same time. And that's where obtain a relic is really a trap here, because this is not just get a curse, get a relic. It's get a curse and a relic and miss out on a heal that you could have had for no downside. So you're paying twice when taking the box. Once in the curse, twice with the opportunity cost of the other options. For me, that means I'm almost always taking the banana or the donut. That's also because hit points are really valuable early in Act 1, especially. And the way that I like to think of it is, if you're missing enough health that you heal from all of the health the banana gives you, then you should take the banana. If you're close to full health, might as well take the donut. And maybe if you have Omamori or Darkstone Puriapt, you can consider taking the relic, but usually the donut or the banana here. Banana. The regret for the third option isn't just in-game, that's right. Accurate. Doesn't feel like we're going to need the potion here, and I'm fine with that. Caw. It's one banana, Michael. How much could it cost? 5 hit points? Do we add a Blade Dance to the situation? It's more damage. It works exceptionally well with the Flex Potion. And I don't think I need to convince myself any further. Yeah, that's 12 damage or 27, 9 by 3 with the Flex Potion, which is huge. So because we have this Flex Potion aimed at killing this first elite easily, we take a Blade Dance. Alright, and I don't need any further preparation for this elite. We have really good stuff set up. No matter whether this is Nob, Lagavulin, or Sentries, we'll be well equipped. And that means I can trade some of my health to gain some money here. Well, can I, actually? I'm not going to a shop by the end of the act, which means this is 11 health I won't have against Slime Boss. But lose 69 gold? That's not nice. I don't want to do that. I'll take the money, but if I die by 11 health, I know what to blame. I think that's one of the events that I personally greed too often in the early game, is the slime money event. Just feels so bad to lose money instead of gaining money for a relatively small hit point cost. I think our first upgrade should be the all-out attack for hitting every enemy, although there's a good argument because of the Flex Potion to upgrade this Blade Dance first. Maybe that's right. Let's do that. That way it's 9 more damage on the Flex Potion turn. It is the 3 sentries, though. But we draw both the Blade Dance and the Auto Attack on turn 1. I'm just going to go ahead and use the Flex Potion, because that is so much additional damage here. What an optimal turn 1 draw, right? So this is now 15 per. This is 9 per. 27 plus 15. 42. So I can cleanly kill the front one. I can also kill the middle one here instead. Yeah, I think we just play all attacks here. Kill the middle one. And then try to finish one of the other 2 next turn. Other option is kill one of the ones on the end here and play Survivor to block. But I think the bonus 11 damage from playing another strike this turn is going to end up being worth it. So this would be 35 total. So bring you to 4 or bring you to 6? 6 seems like the right number to bring you to. Assuming I did math correctly here. Yes. We could have additionally used the attack potion, but I'm pretty sure that would have been overkill. As we should be able to cleanly end the fight from here. Beautiful. We drew a lot of real cards there, partially because we avoided having the Dazed added in the first place by getting a kill immediately. We get a Whetstone, upgrading 2 attacks at random. Really don't care what they are. Also, holy heck, Corpse Explosion or Noxious Fumes, both being offered to us. Both very spicy. Corpse Explosion says, apply poison when one enemy dies, explode them all, or the fumes will apply poison every turn. Pretty good against Slime Boss in particular. Corpse Explosion's difficult to use against the Slime Boss because every time the Slime Boss splits, the explosion effect is removed. It's also 2 energy, which is hard to play. I think I might prefer the fumes at the moment. Although the Corpse Explosion will be better in quite a few other fights. Go fumes. Upgraded 2 strikes. Not ideal, but it's still helpful. Alright. Well, Corpse Explosion sure would have been nice here. But at least this is not a bad set of gremlins at all. 2 angry gremlins only doing 5 per turn. Means all I have to do is block for a little bit. And we'll be fine in that regard. So we can do block plus fumes, for example. And also DPS 1 down. Interesting. Let's just keep blocking. Perfection. So a completely easy and non-threatening 4 gremlins fight that was. It's pretty cool. And we're offered more poison sources. Generally, poison is more effective when stacked, so just having 1 poison card is pretty lousy. But as you get additional ones, they get better and better. I think I like pairing Bouncing Flask with Fumes, giving me blanket poison for multi-enemy fights, plus attacks to pick off low-health targets, and then Bouncing Flask is a way to stack damage over time on singular dangerous opponents. Kind of pairing those together. Deadly Poison would have been just fine, too. Go here, upgrade. I think now we upgrade the alt attack. Actually, no, we upgrade the Noxious Fumes now. Although, no, it's either Knob or Lagavulin. I upgrade Bouncing Flask for that, and then we upgrade Noxious Fumes before the Slime Boss. That makes more sense, yes. We're going to fight a single target guaranteed, so we want this Flask to say plus on it. Dreamcatcher's here, giving me a card when we rest. Dreamcatcher's definitely one of my less favorite relics in the game. Certainly this is a run where we could get some use out of it. I definitely see resting as a possibility for us. I'm going to take the key here. It is early enough to be potentially relevant, but I don't think it's going to do it for me. Okay, we are fighting Knob, and we don't see Bouncing Flask on turn 1. It's a little unfortunate, but we do pretty decent damage here, and I've got 2 good damage potions, too. We draw Bouncing Flask on this turn, no? Okay. That's a spooky turn next turn. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Glass Knife, you got it, buddy. So, 35 health. Our best damage draw next turn is 22 with Bouncing Flask all-out attack. This does 16. This does 18. So I can never whiff next turn. With the Cutting Potion, I always kill. As long as I play the Blade Dance. Significant chance to save the potion, and it's only a 5 health difference to play Defend versus Blade Dance. So I think we pay the 5 health, try to keep this very good potion for the slime boss fight. And we find out next turn whether we need to use it or not. We do, because we didn't draw the auto attack, unfortunately. Well, glad we had it. You can see that there's a very large health difference this turn between whether we kill or we don't kill. That's all about having the right potions at the right time. Get a Maw Bank, giving us money per floor. Definitely not the ideal time to find it. And we also get a potion back. And a Wraith Form. Wraith Form's better in decks that don't block very well, and I would definitely describe this deck as mostly subpar. I'll take a Wraith Form. I'll take a Wraith Form. Let's do it. Let's also try to get another potion. I'd like to fight Slime Boss with 2 potions, if possible. That would be really nice. I don't think I'm going to bother playing the Fumes. It's just more total damage to play all-out attack. Fumes is going to do 2 damage, then 3 damage, then 4 damage, then 5 damage. It takes 4 turns to exceed the damage of this all-out attack. Just play the all-out attack. Alright, this is the last turn we get attacked, so I could play Wraith Form and take 1, or I could not do that. Beef either attacks 2 or 3 times. It's random which one. 50-50. Accuracy with 1 Blade Dance plus? It's okay. Likewise, Finisher with 1 Blade Dance plus is okay. Doesn't feel very good to take any of these. Skip them. Shoot. Not the turn 1 draw we wanted here. I can block 3 times and try to draw something more impactful. Take 3. I block twice and play Fumes. That might be a better idea. Take 8. Fumes will definitely shorten up this fight quite a lot for us. Let's get that in play. Good little test of our slime boss fight. Gonna get attacked for a lot of damage though. 26 on this turn. We do draw the auto attack, but it's now only 7 per foe hit. So I could only kill... Well, I could kill 2 of them, but then we're still taking a ton. Whereas if I defend leg sweep, I'm still taking a ton. Ouch. Well, it's less than a ton though, right? This would be weakened to 4, so it'd be 3 4s, 2 6s, 24 total damage. Block for 16, take 8 more, go to 21. I think we're going to be resting. Such a spooky fight here. Next turn I can either Wraith Form and take 3, or I can do Survivor Blade Dance something. Tough stuff. If only we had a Corpse Explosion. This would be going a little bit better for us. Really adamant that we not use the potion, but perhaps that might have made this a lot easier also. Ah, we don't even draw. Wraith Form. That's actually probably for the best. And 3 threes kills you. Strike kills you. Good. Takes 3 plus 4, so 2 damage won't make a difference there. Put it on you. Alright, the fumes is turning out to be a good decision ultimately, though. Okay, tough fight, but we're through. And we have our second potion, although I wouldn't call it a particularly good potion. I will take a Bane here, so that I may deal double damage to poisoned targets, and we're going to try to get either a heal or a shop here. Rest before the slime boss, and try to fight the slime boss with what we have. Really wish I could upgrade either Fumes or Wraith Form, but I don't think we're in the situation to be able to do that. What do you got? More money for us. Perfect. Just what I wanted. Thanks. Thanks for that. Okay, best of luck to us. We have $452 to our name. I will be using the poison potion so that Bane deals more damage. We'd really like to split by turn 3, if possible here. Less than an ideal draw, though. Takes you to 84. We just need to do a little bit more damage here. This will do it. The other option is Neutralize, Survivor, Defend. Buy myself more time. A pretty bad draw on the split turn. Goes to 28. We block for... Let's see, go to 77. So we'd have to split next turn, right? Block for 17, take 11 here. That's not too bad, actually. And yeah, we would use the potion, too. And we prevent the second wave of slime from getting at it, too. Okay, let's do that. Oh, we drew Blade Dance Plus. That's a really good draw, actually, because we get to do a much better split here. 40-something. At this point, though, we're kind of on our own. From here, I don't necessarily win. That's going to be up to the exact draws and what our opponents roll on their attacks. Strike Bane would do 20. That's not enough to split either of these. So I'll play Bouncing Flask, see where the poison goes. Heck the green slime, apparently. Let's see, 49 minus 25 would actually result in preventing this attack. But then I'm going to get 2 small green slimes next turn. Or I take 15 here, which is pretty ominous. I'd really rather not take 15. Let's prevent that hit. And we might get attacked by 3 slimes on this turn. We do. But Wraith Form's here. So that buys us a little bit of time for Noxious Fumes to do its dirty work. We also drew the alt attack on that turn, but I don't think so. Die. Thank you. Don't like that one split there. Okay, we got lucky. We got really lucky. Only need 10 damage, right? Yeah, we got exceedingly lucky here. Looks like we're gonna go to Act 2. On this lovely day. Cane Zero block, huh? GG, Slimbo. Good fight. We made it. Bit of an interesting set of rares offered to us. Tools of the Trade is one more draw, one more discard every turn. Can help you dig through the deck a bit more efficiently. Activate some discard synergies if you've got them. Just like to think of it as one additional card seen each turn. That's a pretty good thing. Bullet Time could let us play all cards in our hand. The more cards you can get into your hand, the better that is. Or the more expensive your cards are, the better that is. Wraithform, Bouncing Flask, and Leg Sweep all make Bullet Time at least worth thinking about here. Though I can't say I'm thrilled. Or After Image, which is just a little bit of extra block. Based on cards played, it probably won't be very much block, but it is a nice way to prevent the chip damage from the Wraithform. So I think it's worth considering here as well. Definitely happy with either tools or the After Image. So I don't think I'll be taking Bullet Time. Deck is definitely lacking in card draw for Bullet Time. The hope with Bullet Time is that we get either a Runic Pyramid or a Snecko Eye immediately to make it worthwhile. I still would take a Snecko Eye, right? Yeah, I would. I think I want the extra block. Let's go with the After Image. After Image is nice with the 1 Blade Dance Plus that we have. That's going to be useful with some of the other stuff I'm looking to grab as well, I think. Not the world's worst wristblade. Hello and welcome, Scudder TV. Yes, an artifact charge will prevent the entire negative effect of Wraithform. If you have the artifact when you play the Wraithform, you simply block the entire debuff effect permanently. If you play Wraithform and then gain Artifact, then the Artifact will only block 1 turn of debuff. It'll only block 1 instance of Dexterity lowering. So you really want to play the Artifact first, and then the Wraithform, for that to work out well. You can also remove the negative effect of Wraithform by using the Orange Pellets Relic available from shops. Midbro says, this could have been removed too from Niao and Empty Cage. No, this could have been removed too from Niao and then dying to Slime Boss. I think is what would happen there. But yeah, it would be pretty sweet to get all those starter cards out, that's for sure. Not a big fan of Busted Crown here. Busted Crown gives us a lot more energy to work with, but preventing us from adding additional cards this early into the run is a huge, huge penalty. And would slow us down massively. That said, the 4th energy is really good at this point. But I think we can mimic a 4th energy if we just increase the damage of our free stuff, and I actually quite like the Wristblade for that. Making our Blade Dance and the Neutralize essentially adds 20 more damage per deck cycle currently, and that's not a huge amount. But it does help. I could also get behind removing 2 strikes with the Empty Cage here, instead of going Wristblade. Especially since I'm going to go to shops quickly, we could get the 3rd strike also removed, and then we're looking at a much smoother deck overall. Okay, let's do that. Take another Empty Cage run. Really do like this. And good, we do get offered early shops. There's definitely a world where we run into Act 2 and the only shops are behind the Burning Elite, and then we panic, but we're not going to do that. We're gonna go to a shop, we're gonna spend over 500 gold trying to get strong at the shop, and then we'll figure it out from there. This is a weird act. This is a very weird act. So if I go to this shop, I'm committed to the far side here, which is kind of weak. Or I go to this shop, and then we have more possibilities from there. So I'm thinking we go to the middle shop here. And then from there we can either take the weaker path or the stronger path. This way. Get the Burning Elite done. Or perhaps take this elite before a fire, and then another elite there. Those will be our red options, but the green option will be like this. I like this one because it gets a late shop. But I don't know what I would need to be strong enough to handle this red path. I don't think we're anywhere close to being able to tackle such things. Nowhere close. Get out of the sky, birds. There's more damage to that one. Caw. Oh, good. We can down the middle one. This Bane hits twice. Wouldn't call this a particularly good turn, but what can you do? Certainly not a fight where the Wraith form has much of an impact, huh? Or does it? No. Not when I can just sweep all out attack. I think one? Probably for the best. Got him. Alright, we do generate a potion, and one of the few cards that I think would be good enough to help us survive this act, a Piercing Wail. Giving all enemies -6 strength for 1 turn. Great answer to Snake Plant, great answer to Book of Stabbing, great answer to Triple Slavers. Very happy to see that. Great answer to these two as well. As far as blocking in 1 turn goes, we can do Piercing Wail, Survivor, Blade Dance. Or I can try to play the Bouncing Flask, but I'm not sure that would be worth it. That said, if I don't play Bouncing Flask, it's easy to see myself losing some money here. We could do After Image instead of Survivor. Yeah, After Image, Piercing Wail, Blade Dance, although we'd lose a couple more health on this turn to make that happen. We're almost assuredly going to gain back some health next turn for doing it. So I think After Image, Blade Dance, Piercing Wail is very reasonable. But it might be Bouncing Flask, Piercing Wail. So the damage of the Bouncing Flask is essentially doubled. It's going to be 12 this turn, plus probably 10 next turn. The Blade Dance is just 16 up front. Deck is definitely a little slow for Act 2. That's a classic empty cage situation. At least the strikes are upgraded. My main concern is that if we don't play Bouncing Flask, we're also losing on the Bane. I don't like that one bit. I think it was a good time to consider the Skill Potion. Didn't talk about it, but definitely feel like it might help still. We're currently going to take 12 more damage this turn. All right, let's use it. A Bullet Time or a Cloak and Dagger? Sadly, the Bullet Time is an extra strike, so I'll take the Cloak and Dagger. Can't call that a particularly good outcome for the turn, but I will take it. Should have maybe blocked for 5 more there. At least we get to kill both of them, so we get to have our money. But the health situation is definitely a little bit concerning after our second fight of Act 2. I should have taken that Wrist Blade. I will take a second Blade Dance because we have the After Image now, I suppose. Catalyst is here. Now we can take an Accuracy and it feels a little bit better. Although it feels a bit weird to pay for it. This is a weird shop. This is a very weird shop. Game keeps sending mixed messages on Poison or Shiv. It's okay to do a little of both. That's the truth of it. Alright, that's going to be the first thing I do. These cards don't really appeal to me. The Catalyst and Accuracy are kind of nice. Accuracy in particular, actually. I feel like in order to survive the green path, we're going to need to buy some potions. Arena Bottle and Cunning Potion together, probably. When in doubt, Discovery is actually something I can get behind. Discovery generates 3 random cards, and you get to play one of them for free. Those random cards come from your character's card pool, so you can get 2 or 3 cost cards, play them for 1 cost, effectively, and have a really good time that way. How much did that Maw Bank totally provide? 108 this run. Not the best Maw Bank I've ever seen, by far, but definitely a little bit of a boost. Could take Prismatic Shard here, giving us card rewards from other colors, other characters. That's a fun option, too. Can I afford that after the Accuracy and the Discovery? That's the real question. That's what I'm going to do, is Discovery Accuracy. And yes, I have enough left. Although this deck, of all things, really doesn't want... let's give it a try. Let's do it. Combat reward screens now contain cards from other colors. Is this actually going to help us or not? Maybe a very difficult question to answer. It could go really, really well for us. It could go fairly badly for us. But regardless of which one it does, it's going to be a run with novelty. Sometimes that's all you need. So I'm actually going to use this now. I am. Re-eviscerate. It's pretty solid. Body Slam is rather intriguing. Currently, we don't have what it takes to make that actually work, though. Which is upgrading the Body Slam and a few other things. Doesn't really work with Wraith Form or anything. So I don't think I'm taking this Body Slam. Does not work with Accuracy either. Body Slam is not a Shiv, contrary to popular belief. I know this comes as a surprise. Now, Centennial Puzzle, that's going to help me out very, very significantly, as is the Wraith Form upgrade. Hopefully these things can keep me alive together effectively. We'll see. I have my doubts. We'll see what we can do. Against the Book of Stabbing, we absolutely need to get the poison going. Or else. Getting Accuracy deployed is also important. Thinking Accuracy, Leg Sweep, Neutralize. Feels like a good turn here. And we're not ready to play Wraith Form yet. We've got Piercing Wail coming up. Although next turn actually is just the single big hit. What if I do play Wraith Form now? Get 3 wounds added. We have chosen or else. Alright, I gotta play this Wraith Form. Don't like it. This might go very badly, actually. These 3 wounds being added is a problem, but this would be one big hit for 24. That would be pretty unacceptable if I hadn't just Wraith Formed. I think here we need to do 12 more damage. Take 1 more wound. Redrawing Bouncing Flask this turn is a huge deal. I think I'd prefer to play the Survivor, not take 5 wounds, but I don't think the wounds are going to matter, actually. Because we need to win this fight quickly or else. This is our last intangible turn. Piercing Wail on this turn is pretty bad. because it means we have no answer to being stabbed a million times next turn. So I Bouncing Flask and either Blade Dance or Discovery. Blade Dance is guaranteed 16 more damage. That really doesn't bring us close to a kill. Not being able to play the accuracy really hurt. Let's see what Discovery can do for me. Perfect. Bullet time is great, means I get to Blade Dance and Survivor. Burst on the Bouncing Flask might have been nice. Ouch. Good news is, carrying a bottle. Bad news is, my face. Okay, we're alive. We have a Bottled Lightning. And we can take another accuracy, or we can take a Shrug It Off plus. Welina says, with the Rainbow Shard, can you get cards from the other characters by using a potion? No. Only post-combat card rewards are affected, so any source of mid-combat card generation will only use your character's color. Shops will only use your character's color. And a few other things. On one hand, Block 11's really nice. On the other hand, does that actually help that much? Kind of. And I'll bottle this. Actually, Bottled Bouncing Flask is really good. Bottled Bouncing Flask. Bottle Discovery is fun, but not as good as getting your poison deployed on the turn one where it matters. Do I live this fight? I don't know if I do. I think we're in grave danger right now, because we just don't do enough damage quickly enough on the 3 energy that we have. Pretty spooky. This is effectively 16 damage. This is 14 right away. Let's just do the Bane. Bane, Leg Sweep the Chosen. Gotta get that cultist killed quickly here. We're about to become vulnerable in the worst way. Hopefully we draw the Wraith form. You give me 4 damage, Discovery. Yes. So we don't want to draw the Wraith form this turn. Playing Shrug has a chance to do that. Now we can play the Wraith form, if we draw it, which we didn't. That's pretty bad. Gonna put that out there. Don't think we're gonna be too far for this world. You have to live! Somehow. You must. Alright, I made it through this fight, if nothing else. Now we have an Ancient Potion to block the downside of the Wraith form. We can take a Signature Move Plus to deal 40 damage. We take a Talk to the Hand to block with Shivs. Or we can take a Dramatic Entrance for damage on turn 1. Talk to the Hand is pretty cool, as is Signature Move, quite honestly. Although Signature Move all-out attack is pretty bad. We need damage so badly that the Signature Move really does appeal a bit. But I love this synergy with the Talk to the Hand. And it'll even work on the Bronze Automaton because we have a Bottled Bouncing Flask to remove the artifact layers. Shame we didn't get the Molten Egg moments before that happened, but that's okay. Got a heal? Nope, we have death. Repeat, we have death. Death is upon us. Help! Not dead yet. Oh, I should probably block the vulnerable with that, actually. Not the frail, but I'll take the frail block. Maybe the wraithform block. I think it really doesn't matter at this point. Because we are super dead. Yeah. Well, GG. Good run, so sad. And see you later. Empty Cage, just not putting in enough work there in Act 2. Although we had the starting of a deck, not enough of these cards were upgraded, and we didn't have enough of them played per turn for that to end up being effective. I guess the hindsight play would have been to try the Busted Crown and see how that worked, but that mostly feels like it dies in Act 3 or 4 to me. I'm not sure what I could have done differently on this one, that's for sure. Three energy on Silent in particular really is very, very difficult to achieve. Not impossible, just a challenge. Big old challenge. Let's see, 100 gold start looks good. Card remove is not bad. Not going to go do a boss swap. Definitely not doing either of these, so we're going this way. Sounds like I'm taking 100 gold then. I have to update the... Pushing to start's not bad. I suppose a early Dagger Spray is very reasonable as a pick. Early Endless Agony also quite reasonable as a take, but I think I'll grab that first area damage card. Something Silent is often lacking. Big Fish is back with that Trap Relic. Even though we could remove the curse immediately at the store, I think it's still usually not worth it. Easy Sling of Courage. All right. That makes Dagger Spray fantastic. Slice is not bad either for a mere 29 gold. What Sling of Courage does is give us 2 strength to use in each elite combat, and that should allow us to get a couple of elites killed this act with relative ease, and then will also serve us very, very well in Act 2 and Act 3. So do I actually shell out 29 gold for a slice? Honestly, with the current path I'm taking, yes, I will. Nice and cheap, but it's going to help out. It's going to help out beautifully, I might add. Jawworm Fight is also going beautifully thanks to our added cards. A couple of cards added early makes those first couple of combats just feel so much safer and more consistent. Blade Dance is back, and I think it's very good with the Sling of Courage. The Masterful Stab is also somewhat reasonable, although kind of bad against the Guardian. Crippling Cloud's a nice way to get Weakened started. But if we're getting bonus strength, I'll be taking the Blade Dance for sure. Just seems reasonable, after all. Dagger Spray also helping out massively in this fight. Look at that. Just cleanly kill them both on turn 2. Easy. Good potion. Another Dagger Spray? Or a Dagger Throw. I like Dagger Throw because it's an attack that feels like it doesn't take up space in the deck, since it draws 1 and it discards 1. Could help me take an Eviscerate or something. Let's go 1 Dagger Throw here. Not going to take a Choke, even though we have the Blade Dance. I think Choke is very hard to play at 2 energy. Event then Elite, or Elite then Event? I think Elite then Event here. It is, of course, the 3 sentries up first. How could it be anything else with the cards that we've added so far? Heck yeah. Just kill them all, actually. Sounds good to me. Easy. Matrushka gives us bonus relics out of our next 2 chests. Perfect timing on this. We get the... We don't have to wait for the first relic to appear, so we're essentially getting our relic immediately and then a bonus relic later. Phantasmal Killer, offered very early, doubling the damage of our attacks next turn. Currently, we only have attack damage, and we have a way to scale it already, so an early Phantasmal Killer looks very intriguing here. Skewer is also quite good, allowing us to just pump our energy into an X-cost attack. But I think I'm going to take the Phantasmal Killer. We'll make this an early PK run and see if we can't get something really good out of that. I like it. Let's take some events now. Upgrade 2 cards at random. We've got an excess of health thanks to how well that elite fight went. Let's do it. Blade Dance Plus and a Strike Plus. Nothing wrong with either of those. Ninja Scroll is here to offer us shivs on turn 1. Can actually be a problem in some fights, but with the Sling of Courage boosting the damage of these shivs, I'll happily take them. And, oh man, look at that! The double. We just got 4 relics and 2 floors. Well, did we though? We got 2 relics and 2 floors. This is a blue key and a skip. At least there's 27 gold here. Actually, bottling the Dagger Spray is not too bad. I would definitely like the area damage to be on turn 1. And, yeah, let's do that. Overall, though, that's a pretty disappointing floor. Dang it. Okay, let's take one more combat. Try to get a potion back here. Now that we have bottled Dagger Spray, show them the power! Take that, you lousy lice. Good. Go for another spray. Actually, I think it's time to start picking up Piercing Wails for Act 2. And for later. Gouged and trampled by a horned beast. I was hoping we'd get a bonus elite. This text tells us that if the elite returns, it will be a gremlin knob. We have +2 strength for this knob fight. The Sling of Courage does activate in the Dead Venture event. And I think this is just a free relic for us. Oh, it literally is a free relic for us. We get a Paper Crane. We could continue to look for loot here, potentially getting some money and a card reward. But we can't get another relic, even if we have to fight the Gremlin Knob, which we do. And I kill the Gremlin Knob. We're not going to get another relic. 31. I can definitely do 31 damage with that drop well. There is one and exactly one draw that doesn't do enough damage. We just play the defend. We don't need the Phantasmal, as we don't need the double damage next turn. I'm probably not using this potion, but if we whip the draw, I will. Now we're good. Alright, so we paid a little bit of health. We get notably 64 gold. This event drops the gold of an elite plus 30, so that's a huge reward for doing that. As well as, I'm looking at well-laid plans here, but is it actually Sucker Punch? Because we have a Paper Crane. So a second weak source is good, and another attack is good. Tough choice, actually. These are both quite good. Don't respect Sucker Punch. I think the well-laid plans is the harder to find card here. I mean, there's lots of ways to get Weaken on Silent, not that many ways to get Retain. Chat's noting how good this is going to be with Phantasmal Killer. I don't disagree. Alright, let's grab the well-laid plans. We also have the Weak Potion in case we really do need Weak in the short term here. And we'll pick up the next Weak card we see, whatever that is. It's a rematch the Gremlin Knob. This time with Feeling. Not as good of a turn 1 draw, though. Are we going to be able to do 33 next turn? That is the question. It's really up to the draws. Nothing really helps with the plans, though, so I'll play Survivor instead. We'll see if we end up needing this. 11, 11, 8. Come on, either Blade Dance or Slice. 2 out of 3 here. Good. Nice fight. The knob is down. We get a Mercury Hourglass. 3 damage per turn is going to further supplement the damage output. A second Piercing Wail is incredible with well-laid plans. Don't think I want Tactician, even though we have Dagger Throw. Give me another Piercing Wail. And one last floor. The Golden Idol, which I'll happily trade some Max Health to get. Not much of a loss there. Gives us 25% more gold for the rest of the run. So, what do I upgrade here? We could upgrade Phantasmal Killer, we could upgrade well-laid plans, or we could upgrade Neutralize. These are the 3 best upgrades in the deck currently. I think we'll upgrade the Phantasmal first. Make that nice and free. It's going to be very hard to use if I have to pay energy for it. So in this situation, I think I would have to heal if we were below maybe 20. Anything that's below the threshold for surviving getting hit on turn 2 after applying Weaken with Paper Crane. So it's a 36 damage hit. 36 times 0.6 is equal to 22. Or 21? Round down. Yeah, 21. So if I was below 21 health, or at 21 health, I would rest. Might employ the Liquid Bronze here. Guardian's gimmick is always that you have to do 40 damage by turn 2 on a 20. The damage thresholds vary based on your Ascension level. It's either 30, 35, or 40, depending on the difficulty. If you can't do that by turn 2, you're going to get slapped, and it's going to hurt. Hopefully the Hourglass pitches in. Unfortunately, though, we're getting slapped. Thanks to this draw. All the damage did not appear, and therefore, ouchies. The good news is we don't have to use the Weak Potion, because I did draw Neutralize, 36, down to a meager 21. It's not that bad. Really not. But I think I will use the Liquid Bronze, given that this is happening. For people wondering, can you retain ethereal cards? No. No, you can't. Phantasmal. Play it next turn. We avoid this attack by just doing enough damage. All right. That would have blocked more on this turn to neutralize, but keeping it at defense seemed good. Ooh. Ouch. It's a bit of an ouch. Looks like we cleanly win here from here, but I don't have enough damage to force Guardian to transform. We can only do 12 plus 16, 28 more. So I've got a block here. Guess I'll keep this for double damage then. Could have used the weak potion there, but we're close enough to winning the fight that I think I'd just rather keep this very good potion. GG. Ooh. Hard to turn down an adrenaline, but with the paper crane, the malaise looks incredible here, sapping strength off an enemy and weakening them. Further augmenting our piercing wail block strategy. Whereas the adrenaline lets us just get more stuff deployed immediately, which is quite good. I don't think I can turn down this malaise. Hopefully we get an energy relic to work with here. I'm pretty happy with Slaver's Collar, less so with a Ectoplasm. Ectoplasm gives us energy every turn, but we can no longer gain gold. There's also Ring of the Serpent, giving us 1 extra draw per turn. I like Ring of the Serpent in really energy-efficient silent decks. Stuff with like Reflex and Tactician. Slaver's Collar means that we'll have a much harder time in the shorter fights. Hopefully that's where Malaise and the Paper Crane can come in. But during the elite fights, we'll have 4 energy and 2 strength, and we should have no problem with them. One of the things that we can do then, taking the Slaver's Collar, is try to avoid regular fights as much as possible, instead opting for a path that hits many events, shops, and elites, but relatively few regular combats. Now, it's normally very hard to find a path like this, but if you're lucky, you know, they can just kind of appear for you, and might make us have a very easy time. I like that. We'll have to get through this fight. Unknown number of combats in question mark rooms. This could actually go quite badly for us if we get unlucky, but then the good will appear. We could even opt into shops at any point along this path and get additional removals with the Smiling Mask instead of fighting an elite. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a pretty late easy pool fight. Yeah, this will be our second easy pool fight if we encounter no combats in question mark rooms, which I really don't expect will happen. But let's see. Hey, love to see Malaise and Piercing Wail here. Get those nerds to death. Actually, neutralize Blade Dance just outright kills this guy, and I could Malaise the other one. Let's just kill one. Use the plans for the moment. Fling next turn. Looks like he'll get away then. I don't have a way to kill him since we didn't draw the PK. And he blocks for quite a bit. Oh, well. See you later. Enjoy my money, sir. At least get some gold back. And a potion. Heal Hook Paper Crane's kind of fun. Don't feel like we need to add any unupgraded common cards, though. Or unupgraded basic attacks. Yes, if you have Ectoplasm, then you cannot pick the money back up from the thieves after they run away with it. The Red Mask Gang ambushing me right before the shop, as is tradition. They want either all of my very precious money, or for me to fight them. After which they will generously drop some money and a red mask, which will weaken all enemies on turn 1, that weakening therefore applying 40% less damage. This is not an elite fight, so I won't gain the benefit of the Sling of Courage, but the Mercury Hourglass and the Bottled Dagger Spray are going to do their best to win us this fight. 18, oh, so close. Well, heck the plans and the whale. Let's just dish out the damage. So it'll be at 10 next turn. We want Romeo at 6 next turn. Hit the bear. Get him, Hourglass. I want to kill Romeo first to prevent being weakened. Very important here. Can't say I like this draw at all, so let's draw 3 more. That's more like it. Strike, strike, Blade Dance kills bear. Neutralize makes Pointy do almost no damage. Kills bear and Romeo, excuse me. Do that. Let's see, 10 goes to 6. 6 by 2 goes to... 6 go to 3? I think it does, right? 6 times 0.6 is 3.6, yes. Paper Crane weakens 6 down to 3. So he'll only do 6. Let's do that. Bear no. Alright, there it is. The glorious Red Mask. All enemies do way less damage on turn 1. We're offered another Blade Dance here. I think that's actually a reasonable addition to the deck. So we would definitely take an accuracy then. Okay, let's do it. Give us a way to further multiply those shiv damage. Membership card is here to massively pay off hoarding this money, although it does make the Smiling Mask a bit worse. Definitely glad we did not take the Ectoplasm at this point. I'll take that 50% discount, and I will like it. Also, rather compelled to remove a Defend over a Strike right now. I'm going to do that. I could buy Violence, I could buy Omamori, I could buy a Potion. Spend 81 gold, hope to get 999 gold later out of it. That's certainly a possibility here. I don't really like these potions that much. Could immediately help me out here. I'm in. Pay out for this Omori. And I can still buy a potion, actually. So let's also buy... I could buy an energy potion for Book of Stabbing, or I could buy skill potion for the others. I'll buy the energy potion. Give me 2 more energy on a important turn here. Choose one of 20 cards to add or heal for 13. Feels like a pretty good heal, honestly. What would I want to add? None of the cards we see would be upgraded. I guess I would add an accuracy. Maybe a calculated gamble would be good. Do I think Omamori is underappreciated? I think Omamori is okay. Fundamental problem with Omamori is that you are not guaranteed ever to see curses during a run of Slay the Spire. So you can get Omamori as your first relic, take every curse that you see, and end with Omamori still having 2 charges, just because you never encountered a curse. That's where Omamori ends up being at its worst, is because it just has a random chance of never being relevant. Terror would be good too. Unupgraded Terror. No. Oh. Upgrade all strikes and defends. That's 8 upgrades. Or 1 removal. I'll take 8 upgrades. We're going to be so strong for these elite fights now. We should be able to run the gauntlet easily. If our strikes are doing 11 damage. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, we have 4 energy per turn now. And 2 strength per combat. So life is starting to look pretty good. Pretty good. I should probably use this Blade Dance. Take 3, that's fine. Could use a potion here, but for 3 health really doesn't feel like it's much of a difference. Get him, Hourglass. Good job. We score a potion belt, letting us hold on to more potions. That's a lovely thing to get. Do I want an escape plan or an outmaneuver? Escape plan is actually fine here. Outmaneuver with melees could do some fun stuff. I feel like we need to have more card draw for outmaneuver to be good, though. Could take a riddle with holes to go with the strength plan, but nah. I'll just take the occasionally free block. And we're going to upgrade this malaise so that we can answer the Book of Stabbing more definitively. Of course, we don't encounter the Book of Stabbing. We run into Gremlin Leader instead, and that's fine by me. I think we can dish out a ton of damage to the leader. Very quickly. Hmm. 11, 11, 11? This just kills next turn, actually, so... Ignore the gremlins, go for the kill. Yeah, this Phantasmal Killer has not been cooperative, but it's been fine. We're still cleaning these elites easily. Toy Ornithopter now to go with the potion belt and the full potion. It's quite nice. Upgraded Distraction. That's a weird one. Can be pretty good sometimes, but very much a fundamentally unreliable card. I don't think so. I want a Deadly Poison? No. Yeah, Alchemize, please. Here's some more energy for us. Happy Flower. Energy every 3rd turn. Good. That'll help against Collector, too. I don't think there's much reason to go to shop. So I'm sure we can remove strikes, but that's less important now that they do 11 damage. Are we still on track for that easy pool fight? Yes. I think we are, right? We fought thieves and nothing else so far. There's the early PK. Boop. Sad turn, though. Guess we could Swift Potion here. Not really any need to. 1? No. Of course I would draw these together. How appropriate. Guess I really don't take that much damage if I defend malaise, huh? Do 2 more. If I drew both strength pluses with the Swift Potion, I could kill that way. I'd rather just keep this. Take 4 this way. Don't use the potion. Get Bronze Scales, dealing damage back. An Ancient Potion to block 1 debuff. And we could take an After Image here to go with Double Blade Dance. Or a Leg Sweep to further augment stuff with Paper Crane. That's a tough choice, actually. Both of these are very good defensive options. Still don't feel like I need more Weaken at the moment. Whereas the After Image really goes really nicely with these Blade Dances. Let's take this After Image. And let's upgrade the Will-Aid plans. And let's fight one more Elite this act. Birds! Oh man. Birds this far into the act? You'd love to see it. You guys are absolutely destroyed. Is what you are. Violet Jelly, how do you tell when you're going to have no problems against the 3 birds? In Slay the Spire? When your deck scales well. Stop hitting yourself. $11, perfect. Oh, I think that's the exact set of cards I killed him with last time, too. Defend is a full block. Love to see it. You stay weak next turn. Block. Get him Scales. Get him Hourglass. Meat on the Bone heals us for at or below half after a fight. Given that we now have an escape plan, I'm actually, an After Image, I'm down for another copy of Escape Plan, just kind of contributing to the block situation. Broken Bard asks, what dictates the pool difficulty in Act 2? Yes. Rather, it works like Act 1, yes. There's an easy pool and a hard pool in every act. Main difference is that in Act 2 and Act 3, there's only 2 easy pool combats. Your first and second come from an easier set of encounters, and your third and subsequent come from a more challenging set. Yes. But in short, yes. Unfortunately, this only blocks a Weaken against Collector. I'm still going to hold on to it. Maybe we even keep the Ancient Potion all the way to the heart. Bites. Trade 5 upgraded strikes for 5 unupgraded bites. It's a damage downgrade. But it does give me healing. Although the cost of 20 max health is substantial, I think I say no. Especially since we have healing from Meat on the Bone and healing from the Toy Ornithopter. I say nay. Nay to your shenanigans. Okay, let's upgrade that Neutralize to make the Paper Crane just a little bit better. And let's boldly stride forth into the Collector fight here. our plan in this fight. Something well-laid plans. Paper crane. Note that we have the 4 energy per turn, but not the bonus strength. So our damage output in this fight will be a little subpar. Definitely want to pick off one of these guys, these minions, quickly. Hold on to the piercing whales for now. Killing one means that the collector has a chance to try to resummon. This feels like a swift potion for me. There we go. We malaise now. Remove some of that strength, extend the weaken. Could energy potion malaise? Doesn't feel worth it against Collector, who never multi-attacks. Could also ancient potion so that we don't become weakened. That might be important. Unfortunately, we don't block the vulnerable or the frail, but preventing the weaken means I will be able to kill new waves of torch heads more easily, and we'll do quite a bit more damage with our own attacks. Let's do it. I think we need some help here. Okay. I'll play the Blade Dance just for the afterimage block. Keep one Shiv in the other Blade Dance. Play those for double damage here. Okay, there's the resummon. That's a little bit concerning. More Phantasmal next turn. Good. Hopefully we draw the Dagger Spray to wipe out the new wave of minions here. Did not. Piercing Well will block for a lot this turn. Let's just Dagger Spray Collector first here. No, or Dagger Throw. No Dagger Spray, sadly. Truly a bad time. Alright, as before, we should kill at least one of them. So that Collector has a chance to try to summon them back. And then I think we focus on the Collector themselves. Attacked again. Curses. Culture can't attack next turn, so I don't care about Collector being weak next turn. Could actually just kill this minion. I'll put the damage on the boss, though. Okay, we're no longer debuffed. At least we made it through that experience. Cute. Alright. We win. GG. Don't know that we needed the ancient potion, but it definitely feels like it helped quite a bit. Let's just up Happy Flower here. GG. There's the Alchemize we wanted. Giving us a random potion, healing us for 5 per combat, letting us seek good potions to fill the potion belt with. Could take a second Phantasmal Killer, could take a Corpse Explosion, but I really like this Alchemize quite a lot. Thanks to the really good relics. This would also let us maybe take a Sacred Bark as our boss relic after this boss. That'd be a cool addition. Of course, we're going to get offered Sozu, right? No, we're not. We are offered the Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn. The Philosopher's Stone, giving all enemies 1 additional strength. Or the Tiny House, giving us a bunch of stuff. 63 gold with the membership cards. Pretty good. We would benefit from the max health, benefit from the potion, benefit from the upgrade. Genuinely, a good house, but I suspect the Philosopher's Stone is better. We can use that extra energy to remove the additional strength from enemies, thanks to Malaise. Or we can just generate more block by playing After Image. From here, we'd like to add a lot of card draw to the deck, because we have a ton of energy to work with. So what we'd like is backflips, acrobatics, and similar. Yeah, if only there was a cursed key, but maybe we'll get 999 gold here? After the shop? Have to go this way, unfortunately. The far left side is the only path we may take, as we have yet to fight our Burning Elite. Still seems like a pretty good act overall. Get 2 elites, lots of upgrades, and a couple of shops with tons of money. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. So about that dagger spray. Not happening. And if worse comes to worse, we can let the scales in the hourglass kill the spiker. I don't think it's going to come to that, but you never know, right? What does the Burning Elite give compared to the normal Elite? No additional rewards in terms of stuff that makes your run of Slay the Spire easier. However, you need the green, blue, and red key in order to get to Act 4 and face the Corrupt Heart there. To essentially get the true ending of Slay the Spire. The Elite that's burning on the map has a buff to one of their stats. Strength, health, there's card draw, metallicize, or regeneration. So they're a little bit tougher, but you don't get any reward other than the green key, which doesn't do anything until the very end of the game. Would I take an Envenom now? Definitely. I would like to take anything that can make these attacks do substantially more damage. We're looking for accuracy, we're looking for terror, we're looking for caltrops. We're looking for some stuff. What do you got? I'll take that for the moment. Draw 1. Not alchemized, dang it. Got close there. Upgraded spray. Upgraded poison. Kind of late to go poison here without a real jump start, which these cards aren't. A real jump start. Definitely liking Clockwork Souvenir. Starting us out with 1 artifact, blocking the first debuff that gets applied to us. There's the accuracy I wanted. We'll be buying that for sure. Pantograph could be a good source of healing. Warpaint could be a couple of important upgrades. Warpaint can't hit defense, so we'd be upgrading Survivor, Piercing Whale, Blade Dance, Escape Plan, Alchemize are the options for that. That's pretty good. Could buy the Bouncing Flask first, too. I could even see getting behind this Transmutation. Truly. We have enough energy to actually make this a pretty good card. And we have an after image. I'd be really surprised at what it can do. Definitely take this. Definitely remove 1 strike plus. Yeah. Definitely take accuracy. Can't go Chemex and Warpaint. Or Transmutation and Warpaint, excuse me. I think I'll just do the Warpaint. Upgrade Escape Plan, Piercing Whale. Would it have been better to take Pantograph? Maybe. Definitely maybe. Note that these guys aren't an elite fight. We don't get extra energy from the Slaver's Collar. We don't get bonus strength from the Sling of Courage. Pretty tough fight, actually. Just well-laid plans, the Dagger Throw and the Slice, play the Piercing Whale, take a fair amount of damage this turn. It's a good time for the weak potion on this one, actually. Keep this for the double damage. Pretty good turn. 9 times 4 equals 36. Sometimes Strike Plus is exactly what you need. Get lots of money and a Thread Needle, giving us 4 plated armor, and a 3rd Blade Dance if we want one. I think we do want one, given that we now have an accuracy. Jawworms. It's worming time. Jawworms are definitely tricky. We definitely want to kill one of them ASAP here. Ideally multiple of them. Slightly troublesome. Looks like this calls for energy potion. Yes. Alright, we'll discard the strike. More potions. Okay, we should be good to go next turn. Not too bad overall. We're back up to 4 good potions. Could take a prepared, could take a backstab. Can't say I'm thrilled by either of those. My potions would kill you, traveler. Let's upgrade that accuracy so that it is more powerful. Although I also like upgrading the cost of Alchemize a little bit. We have enough energy, it shouldn't matter. Deck needs a better way of blocking. Fear not. Paper Crane means we'll only have to block for about 20, actually. Our better way of blocking is just Paper Crane. Also, we're going to feel a lot better now that we're in fights where we're actually getting our bonuses, too. Let's go ahead and use the weak potion here. But maybe that's a little unnecessary with the malaise. Definitely. Definitely unnecessary. Okay, that's a lot of daggers, though. And I can't kill them all every turn. This is a particularly bad turn. I would really like to see card draw out of this skill potion or something. Otherwise, we're definitely in trouble here. Expertise would be good, adrenaline would be good, acrobatics would be good, backflip would be good. All of these things are potentially doubleable, too. What do you got? Burst. Oh, Blade Dance. That'll work. Blade Dance kills at least 2 daggers this turn. That'll do it. Is there 12 damage apiece? So, yeah, we can kill 2 of the daggers, weaken the last one. That should be fine. Don't need to get additional potions involved now. Look at that, we barely take a thing. There's a pen nib. Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. Another potion. And a terror. Enabling us to apply vulnerable and make our attacks do 50% more damage. Now we're in the business. Now we're on track for some really good stuff. Excuse me. Give ourselves a recall. That way everything is upgraded. Currently considering upgrading our after image so that we can duplication potion after image as a block strategy. Preserved insect. Oh man. The world's smallest nemesis versus a silent with way too many elite specific bonuses. Who will win? It's gonna be the silent. Just as a warning. But will the Nemesis deal some really good damage first? Maybe. Currently contemplating using duplication potion on the Alchemize. That's right, we can dupe the Alchemize for even more potions, although I think we really do want to... These are some of our best potions. I'm going to do this. Get the Defend here. It's not a great card, but if I'm going to dupe this, I might as well get additional benefits. Distilled Chaos plus Weak Potion. I do like that. This would be a decent distilled. Not that good of a distilled, I suppose, but decent. That's fine. Take 5 from all that. Not a problem. 72 damage shiv to your face. Call that a pretty poorly timed maw bank, because I'm definitely going to the shop here. How about a tools the trade? Sounds like a yes from me. More draw, more discard is good. Gambler's Brew is pretty good. Lose the Distilled Chaos. But this enemy is pretty good, because... we block their debuff. Get him. Ooh, Ancient Pot. Tempting. Finisher Plus. It's okay. That's right, the Tentacle will try to re-debuff you every other turn, but not every turn. Who's this block bot? I'm gonna skip all these cards. We're gonna upgrade. I don't want it upgraded for the Time Eater fight, the After Image, that is. Let's upgrade... maybe the Blade Dances are actually important to get upgraded. Yeah, Finisher Plus guaranteed to be drawn in a hand with Neutralize and 3 Defense. That feels about right. Ah, heck, we'll do this first. Maybe I'll buy a card that I want to upgrade. Like the Bomb. Or Second Accuracy, that's the actual answer. We buy another copy of Accuracy. I take the Bag of Preparation for even more... wait, no, I don't, because we have Ninja Scroll. I don't do that, because it doesn't draw us any cards, because we have a Ninja Scroll. Bag of Bait. Don't fall for it. Could take the Hand Drill, but we already have Terror for Vulnerable. Acrobatics looks really good. Yeah, Acrobatics looks really good. As does yet another Strike Remove. Sorry, Mawbank. You did well. Current potions are fine. Keep the rest of this cash for the final shop in Act 4. One last event. Still got Omamori. There's the problem with Omamori. We took all of the curses we were offered, and that was apparently 0. However, we now get to add colorless cards. Trip would have been good before Terror was here. Apotheosis can upgrade everything, or Panache can add a bunch of damage. Both very interesting. And we can actually take both. Well, heck, I'm going to do that. Panache, Apotheosis. Upgrade the Apotheosis. Apotheosis upgrades all of these other cards, so it refunds the energy on the tools and the terror, refunds the card draw on the acrobatics, and gets us ahead on everything else. Also lets me upgrade cards from potions, perhaps. I think that's got to be worth it. Love to see Malaise here. I think I'll play it next turn, though. Actually, no, we'll do it now. This and this. What potion am I going to use here? This is a good fight for the Ancient Potion, actually. It's worth vaguely considering. hurts a little bit. Just keep these cards for a very, very, very damaging next turn. Got Phantasmal Killer and Pen Nib and Terror aligned, so it's going to be a good turn. Play the Shiv that does 1,000,000 damage. Dang. GG, Time Eater. Have a nice life. And then we use Panache to kill so that I don't have to break my pendant. GG. Next up, the Awakened One. Awakened One gains strength for every power we play, but loses strength for every malaise we play. So that's going to make things awkward. Awakened One's also just generally extremely shut down by Paper Crane. Barely matters that we give the Awakened One strength if we can just remove 60%, 40% of their damage. Let's upgrade those shivs, shall we? Get them. Shiv plus. We won't play both accuracies just yet. Plans yet. It's fine. Katutsa! How do you know when a cat isn't telling you the truth? Because they're feline to you. Tough stuff, man. Alright, I think we have to play this Piercing Wail. Malaise next turn. We'll have to get the job done. Even if you don't want it to. Not even one singular refund. Dear bird, you are too strong. Sincerely, Bela Lord. Alright, I think it's time for Distilled Chaos. I think that's where we're at. What do you got? I'll take it. I can kill on this turn, huh? We do that. Move the strength now. I won't have weaken next turn. Would be a bit of a weird choice. Escape plans are finally doing their job. The damage. Two thump, two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this energy per turn? Courtesy of Slaver's Collar, Philosopher's Stone, 5 energy silent, feels pretty good. And I'm very excited to see what we can get done here in the final act. Like I said, probably planning on doubling After Image to help with the hearts. Overall, Paper Crane is definitely going to carry us through these final battles. In a really big way. We have Apotheosis, so what if I actually just rested for 3 health here? Guess it doesn't really matter one way or the other. Got healing, right? Okay, let's upgrade the Alchemize then. So it's free if we see it before Apotheosis. Dolly's Mirror to let us duplicate a card in the deck. That could be very good. We can duplicate our After Image. We can duplicate our Panache. We can duplicate Malaise. We can duplicate Phantasmal Killer. There's a lot of things that we could duplicate that are pretty good. I like Secret Technique a little bit for letting us get a card out of the draw pile. And I definitely like a card removal for getting rid of a thing. Dupe Apotheosis for the max flex. Courageous words. Yeah, if we mirror AI, then playing cards is block positive, and I particularly like that with taking another Blade Dance, too. So I think that's what I'll be doing, is duplicating our After Image. Since we have 2 accuracies already, let's get double After Image, another Blade Dance. Or do I go Secret Technique here? Actually, let's go Secret Technique. Rather than the Blade Dance. That'll help me get the Apotheosis down early. Or if we get the Apotheosis down early, it'll renewably allow me to find whatever I want. Here it's getting Apotheosis turn 1. That looks pretty good. Looks like we have a surplus of blocks. We go Secret Technique for Apotheosis. Could have also been Secret Technique for Expertise. Play upgraded Panache, then both After Images. I think I'll Distill Chaos, and then Alchemize. Okay. Nash putting in pretty good work there. Here's Expertise. Great timing. Not bad. Not too bad at all. Again, we just got so many anti-elite bonuses in this deck that these guys aren't too much of a problem at all. Stone Calendar is here. I think I like a weak potion more than I like a fear potion. And I don't want any of these cards. Gotten over 25 relics on this run so far, partially due to the membership card, partially due to this early Matryoshka, partially due to how many elites we've fought. Good stuff. Alright, our final battle against the Heart. I'm thinking we might want to use the Ancient Potion, or the Artifact to block this Speed Potion, excuse me, giving me 5 Dexterity for this whole fight. Blocking Vulnerable is a lot less important when you have Paper Crane, because it's already going to be a 1x15 multi-attack. Unfortunately, we've drawn unupgraded Panache turn 1. I think that's okay, though. So yeah, I'm going to dupe one of these After Images. That way we have 3 of them in play. 3 block per card played is going to be very good for this fight. Let's play 1 first, take the 2 damage, then heal the 5. Play this. Get the 5 dexterity for this fight. We'll keep these for now. This turn is fine otherwise. Oh no, it's Philostone! It's not a 1/15. Excuse me. So blocking the artifact... Did matter? Be a 2/15? Wait. You block vulnerable base of 3/15. 3 goes to 1 with Paper Crane, right? Yeah, round down. Anyway, we got Piercing Whale, so it shouldn't matter. Let's use the Piercing Whale this turn. But I definitely forgot about that 1 point of strength. This attack's a little bit more intimidating. This would be 33 if we had blocked Artifact, but that's not much of a difference, you know? Discard the Slime for now. Here I could gamble, but there's not a lot of benefit to doing so. We'll just take this small damage. Try to find our well-laid plans. Hello? Dear well-laid plans, it's me, Baylor. I miss you very much. Because the block grows. The power. There's a void in the draw pile, so I have to play this with 3 energy left. Still no LA plans. But now I can Gambler's Brew to guaranteed get it. It doesn't do anything other than heal me for 5. So if I gamble 5, I get the well-laid plans, I play the well-laid plans. That way we can hold on to the malaise here. Oh, that's right, I can use it to upgrade shivs, of course. How could I miss that? The power. Also, yikes. There we go, good. Secret technique, can't get anything that removes artifact, so we either play Piercing Whale, use the weak potion, then malaise. That's gotta be the correct answer. That'll permanently remove this 3 strength from the heart, too. And then this is lose 4 strength. Don't forget, these defends are 13 blocks, so I only have to play 2 to fully block this attack. And the Heart's attack is pretty sad. Remember when I said we need to block for about 20? I meant it. And like one sorry heart. Dare say this has been a very good run. Your days are over, Mr. Hart. GG. Yeah, now 2/15. Hello? This is turn like 8 or 9, yeah? Yeah, it's turn 8. We just had the stone calendar go off. Get destroyed, sir. GG. GG. That run was so cool, it left us all shivering. GG. Definitely just drowning in energy during that run. A night and day difference between that and the previous run, where we were trying to make it work on 3 energy in Act 2. Just couldn't cut it that way. But it really feels like we kind of cheated this run, because we took the Slaver's Collar, penalizing us in the regular combats of Act 3 and 4, and then we basically fought none of them. The Jawworm Horde gave me a little trouble. The Spire growth wasn't too bad thanks to the Clockwork Souvenir, but otherwise we just avoided regular combats, fought only elites with the bonus strength and the bonus energy, and that worked out pretty well. That worked out pretty dang well. GG. GG. When was Alchemize picked up? Right after our Act 2 boss. After we already had the Potion Belt and the Toy Ornithopter. Like how Golden Idol is the 9th relic on the relic bar? Yeah, getting 2 relics here and then 2 relics here was kind of cool. Although Bottled Flame Dreamcatcher was definitely not what I was hoping to see in that second chest. That was disappointing. Yeah, that was pretty sad. But it worked out. We had lots of good relics, ultimately. Just by sheer quantity. Ever watch Flight of the Conchords? Is it business time? Also, I have to give a commendation to the Bottled Dagger Spray, which did a pretty good job in most fights. Just donking on things turn 1. Did a really good job in the Louse fights. Really good at the Slavers fights. We were able to consistently kill that red guy on turn 1. That was thanks to the Sling of Courage, the Ninja Scroll, and the Bottled Dagger Spray. Delita, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, classic. And I think I saw Flight of the Conchords back when I was in college. Definitely had a college girlfriend that was into it. Showed me their YouTube vids. Good times. All right, Defect's up next. I think I've got at least one more run in me. But first, it's break time. Would someone please remove these cutleries from my knees? Good stuff. Okay, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. When I return, the robot goes forth. BRB, folks. Okay, folks, we're back. We are back. The robot. Often described as my favorite Spire Slayer. That's because the robot has the most different ways to win the run, essentially. You can have a deck where you channel lots of orbs, gain lots of focus. That's a pretty common and popular one, but the last run we had with a Defect, we did the exact opposite. We went negative focus with Hyper Beam and Reprogram right from the early game, and that worked out shockingly well, especially once we got a Snecko Eye and a Meteor Strike. I also tend to think the robot is the best character for the boss swap option, which is definitely a fun thing to do. I have a lot of fun when I do boss swap only runs. That's also part of why Silent had, I think, a low win rate so far for the challenge. We did a period of boss swaps only, and the Silent did not have a good time with that. I suppose random rare could be an interesting way to start, but it's a bit risky. This feels like a pretty good boss swap. Let's have some swap fun. Get an Inserter. That's a long-term relic. Inserter gives us an orb slot every 2 turns. Definitely one of the most... definitely one of the weakest starting swaps for the Defect, at least in terms of your Act 1 performance. If you can survive Act 1, this will start to pay off pretty well, but right away, it makes it very difficult for you to evoke your orbs, because you have more orb slots. When you channel them, they go to provide their passive per-turn effects rather than their instantaneous blappage effects, and that ends up being very bad for a fight like Jawworm, but very good for a fight like Hexaghost. So Inserter makes you worse at the short-term fights, better at the long-term fights. It also means that we don't even think about Dark Orbs. But otherwise, if we can get lots of Lightning Orbs, lots of Frost Orbs, and any amount of focus to multiply the effects of those, then we can get a very powerful run indeed. But yeah, we're not happy to see Inserter on floor 1, and we're not really happy to see Jawworm either. If we go 3 strikes, don't play this dual cast. Keep that Lightning Orb, just in case I redraw the dual cast. Yeah, because now I can dual cast Strike, Strike. That's 28. Dang it! Ah, so close. Yeah, no way around it. Unfortunate. Yeah, I guess I should have dual casted, then this turn would be Zap dual cast. Yeah. Well, heck. Not a huge loss, though. And here's another orb generating card. That's absolutely what we need right now. If we can fill up the orb slot the Inserter is generating, no matter what they're filled with, we're going to be having a good time. Ball Lightning also beautifully pairs it with upfront immediate damage. Once we have more orb types, Compiled Rivers will become very appealing. And I don't mind Go for the Eyes overall either, but we definitely want to get those orb slots filled up. Current intention on pathing, we head here. Depending on what happens in the event, we either go to the shop or we go this way. Probably going to avoid elites for now, until something changes. Let's just break the block on both of these. Block as best we can. No dual cast, unfortunate, but 2 strikes kills this one. And I block for 5, that's okay. Definitely losing hit points here, hit points there. Honestly, pretty standard for a Inserter start. Not too surprised nor upset by it. Streamline. Streamline does make for manageable elite fights on Defect. I wouldn't call it amazing here, but it's worth thinking about. Never take a stack this early, but Leap could be good. Our end of act boss is Hexaghost, so we're a little bit disincentivized for block. But Leap is a really nice front-loaded block card to help Defect survive the attacks of Act 1 and early Act 2. If I'm not planning on going to an early elite, which maybe I go for the Burning Elite. We just get a whole bunch of rewards before we take on one elite this act. Go like this way. Or this way. Again, with optional shoptionality. It's also... So we'll put this in red. This option. I don't know what we need to find to take this way. Attack Potion's a good start, though. I suppose I would have to take the Streamline if I had any reasonable expectation of going here or here. I'm going to give this Leap a try. Go a little bit more defensive here. Help us survive long enough to get the additional orb slots from the inserter. I'm also going to clicky. This might be a very short run. Let's see. 2 clicks. 3 clicks for a Darkstone Periapt. That was definitely not worth it. I will remember this every time somebody tells me to click on that event. I'll remember this. And another clicky. More lose health, gain things that aren't health options. Making for a very ominous start to this run. But I can make it to a shop this act. I'm okay resting here. I think we just go 0 elites for the moment. I will take the money. This is an easy fight, theoretically. This is not a good draw for an easy fight, but this is what you would describe as an easy fight. Hopefully. We have to at least make it to Hexaghost. So that I can boss swap again, though. That's very important. Alright, a little bit more money, and Frost Orb looking very, very, very appealing. Further reason not to go for an elite fight, though. At least not yet. I think there's also, if there's any character who can recover from a very weak Act 1, it's the Defect. Defect is all about the long game, with so much of the card pool. Can manufacture energy out of nowhere. Can manufacture card draw out of nowhere. So I think I'm going to go this way. Question mark? Is there any other... Could go this way. Well, either way, we should fight this combat and see how it goes before we figure out anything else. Ah. It's one of those Act 1s. Call that a yikes where I'm from. Could be a reasonable use of the attack potion. This fight needs to end very quickly or we're gonna die. Well, or lose a lot of health. Maybe die. Die before we get to a fire, certainly. I'm gonna use it here. Not a great set of cards, unfortunately. Second Ball Lightning, excuse me, does dramatically improve my odds of killing this louse, though. So I think that's my take here, because now we can go the free Ball Lightning on the Slaver. Dual cast has a 25% chance to kill the louse, and if it doesn't, we can use the Ball Lightning to kill it without getting the block. And then defend for 5 or cool-headed for a Frost Orb. Really is a question of how many more turns do I think this fight is going to last. If the answer is more than 3, I should play the cool-headed. Sure, we'll block 3 more this turn, but we'll get 2 health each subsequent turn, probably. Well, although not next turn, likely. I think we actually do play the defend. We're likely to overblock if we use that Frost Orb, because Leap perfectly blocks this, for example. And we kill next turn. So yes, the defend was correct. Okay, that wasn't actually that bad, thanks to the investment of our potion. And how is that for a card that fills up orb slots? An early Lucky Electrodynamics sighting here, allowing us to make our lightning orbs hit all enemies, as well as channeling 2 said orbs at the same time. Great answer to our multi-enemy fight problem, and definitely makes the ball lightning a lot more impactful. A great find. A very good find. Alright, we're definitely following the green path. We might not be doing any elites this act. That is a spooky thing. At least this man is a little easier to kill than the previous encounter. The Thief Mugger will attack us for 11 twice, and then on the 3rd turn may or may not choose to attack. Would really like to preserve every point of health that I can get right now, so we're going to go full Bloxies rather than playing that Ball Lightning, as I perhaps should. Here we go. Beautiful. Okay, we have a potion, although not a great potion, and an interesting set of options. Early genetic algorithm is very nice, but it doesn't help us out much right now. A card that increases in block every time it's played. And yes, there's Claw. But I really don't see one Claw helping us out much in the short term here. I think this is a reasonable algorithm pick. It shouldn't be too bad in either of these fights. And by the time we reach Hexaghost, it'll actually be fine. If only Claw gave me some max health. Alright, here's the real question. Do we get a usable relic yet? Drum roll. Yes! Toy Ornithopter is healing. That's at least 5 more health to work with right now, and a pile of money too, which is definitely going to steer us towards this red shop. I don't think we get to go through the Burning Elite to this shop, unfortunately. We have to go to this one. Another easy-ish combat here. Very happy to see them. This is a pretty good use of the Essence of Steel, actually. Definitely play Electro here on turn 1. Next turn's going to be a little interesting. I'd like to go Cool-Headed Essence of Steel, because it lets me perfectly block this turn. I don't lose any of the plated armor. Helps me out on the next turn, too. I guess it's also pretty good against Hexaghost. But if I play Defend, we could also do something like Ball Lightning Dual Cast next turn and just kill them outright. Let's just play the Defend here. Keep this potion for later. This also works. Oh, they both die next turn. And we play Algorithm. Yeah, that would have been a rather misuse of the potion. Here's another orb generating... Whoa. Excuse me. Here's another orb generating card, the Cold Snap. Swallowed an orb there, that's right. We're getting closer to being able to take this Burning Elite on, actually. It's a sign. We're going to get the Velvet Choker after the next boss. I'm also contemplating Hologram here. Letting us get back a card from the discard pile could be very nice. But currently I think the goal should be to really acquire more orb. Morb. Now we should use the Essence of Steel. Also, I think. Definitely play this. Definitely play this. Let's see. Play this, go to 7, 11 block, or I can dual cast full block, have no orbs. Let's try this. Keep the plated armor, most importantly. Defend is a perfect block thanks to the plated armor. Get that electro down. This turn's a bit of a yikes, though, since we weren't able to kill by now. Could also employ the block potion. Don't think I want to. I think I want to hold on to it for now. Just take the 8 and try to kill next turn. Blocking this turn also apparently accepted. Works for me. Barrage with Inserter and with lots of ways to get the orb slots filled. I think this is the damage plan. 4 damage per orb becomes 5, 6, 7 very, very, very quickly. A very good way to get Hexaghost to die, too. And we're almost good enough to take on this elite. Almost. If it's not Gremlin Knob, actually, I think we do win. Knob is pretty scary, though. Knob with max health might even just kill us. But that's definitely a tempting grab of the key and a bit more money before the shop. That said, taking the shop line also gets us an extra upgrade here, right? For the immediate shop. No need to risk everything when we can guaranteed get to the next act. If it's sentries, well then, Electrodynamics and Inserter says easy peasy. Same for Lagavulin. However, instead we get to pick up a Glacier at the store, remove a card, and maybe buy another block potion. Self-repair is also here. I think self-repair works really well in Inserter decks, too. Ceramic Fish is here. I'd much more inclined to take a toolbox, and I do really like toolbox. This is one of my favorite relics. I think Defect in particular really appreciates extra draw on turn 1. The toolbox lets us look at 3 colorless cards, and if I want, I get to add one to my hand. There's a lot of good things the toolbox can generate. Sometimes it's card draw with Master of Strategy. It can generate Apotheosis. It can generate weak or vulnerable with Blind or Trip. There's a whole bunch of good colorless cards. So if you're telling me I could do Glacier, card removal, toolbox, then I think that's what I'm going to do. Might want to remove a Defend? Nah, I think we just remove strikes. So if I could buy self-repair in addition to toolbox Glacier, I would, but I can't. This would be my next pick from here. We have some healing in the form of the Ornithopter. I don't need more health for the Hexaghost. So it's mostly about Act 2, that self-repair. That's good, but Not amazing. So, what are our upgrades from here? I'm actually really liking the Zap upgrade. Barrage is going to be the upgrade for Hexaghost. I guess we'll do that first. That way I can upgrade a defragment if we get one from this combat. You again? Didn't I already deal with you? Panacea Impatience. Well, we don't have any use for Panacea. Let's see what Jack of all Trades gives. Panic button. Interesting. Don't think I'm going to use that. I'm going to go Algorithm, Cold Snap, Ball Lightning here. Take a little bit. Get him, Barrage. Boop. Bullseye. Bullseye makes all of our lightning orbs deal more damage, although it's only +1 from 3 to 4. 50% increase, but rounding makes it not that good. Until we can get Focus. Focus is what this deck is currently waiting on. If we can find any amount of it, we're going to be in really good shape. If we can't, we're actually still going to be okay for a while. Probably until Act 3. I think for the Hexaghost fight, I do want to upgrade the Zap as well. So yeah, let's take Bullseye. That'll help me kill Hexaghost here. And I'm going to upgrade the Zap. Free Orb. There's that weaken I was talking about. That's actually quite good for this fight. 2 turns of weakness. So the 2 cards didn't do much for us. And let's just play this now. Say the algorithm is already starting to pay off, and I like it. Bottom deck Bullseye. How rude. Look at Barrage go. Dang. Really good timing on the blind redraw, too. Guess I'll dual cast. You can see that even with both the Bullseye and the Barrage, we're in danger of not quite killing in time here. I think the Block Potion can keep us alive, though. Oh, good. We got the Barrage. Barrage and the Bullseye both. GG. And there's the focus. Bias Cognition might not be permanent focus, but we don't need fights to go on forever. And there are some ways that we could get to make that focus permanent, like having a Core Surge later on, or getting a Panacea off the toolbox, as we just saw. That's an option. So we're definitely going to go with the biased half of that combo first. And what about a Pandora's box? Ooh. Pretty juicy. Snekawai also definitely very reasonable here, given that we have Electrodynamics and Glacier and such. Just being able to draw 7 cards per turn sounds really nice. Said I almost think I prefer the Pandora's box. Turning all of our basics into random cards is almost assuredly going to make things better. We might get energy generation, we might get card draw, we might get more powers. What's in the box? I think Pandora's is one of the best single boss relics in Slay the Spire. Particularly on the Defect, who has a very good overall card pool. And I love this set of cards. Cheap cards that support what we're already doing. Zero cost beam cell, zero cost steam barrier, zero cost go for the eyes. Recursion upgrades to zero cost. Cold Snap makes more frost orbs. Reboot is zero cost. And Thunder Strike. Interesting. Thunderstrike actually could be useful. Sometimes. But I don't expect it to be. This deck definitely wants some upgrades now. How many can we get this act? Decent number, especially if we're willing to avoid elites still. Something that is less good for us now. We've got pretty good potions, we've got pretty good cards. I actually feel fairly capable in an elite fight. Perhaps we'll opt for the Burning Elite at the end of the act. Fighting an elite too early might be a bad idea, though. We're just below the money threshold that would make me want to go to a store. I suppose I could go to this one. So we could do something like this path. Let's actually mark that in red. There. We'd have to get through one elite guaranteed. That doesn't seem unreasonable currently. And then... yeah. We get to either remove a card at that shop or perhaps gain an artifact somehow. If we go to this shop, we won't have enough money. Unless we get some gold from the event. So the other option would be what? Don't go either, keep choosing event or combat wherever we want to. And then from there we could join up or go this way. That only fights one elite later on in the act. Gets more upgrades. Doesn't get to look at the contents of a shop, though. Again, unless we get money out of the event. Which we could. Maybe we fight the Red Mask Gang, for example. And that would be good. Okay, let's start out on the green path. I don't trust this elite fight. But I suspect we might end up fighting the Burning Elite, depending on how our potion situation is. It is bandits on the first fight, for those predicting, but I don't think they're going to be getting away from me. Dramatic Entrance versus Dark Shackles, both very good here. Block 9, deal 8 to both. I'm going to go with the block 9. That's like the better overall play. Rude? Oh. Yeah, maybe, actually. Definitely not the turn 1 we wanted. That is the turn 2 we wanted. Getting the Electro down. Blocks for 11. Let's block for 11 more. We'll put up the availability of the potion slot. I see how it is. Now we play Bias next turn. Playing the Reboot's a trap. I want to be able to draw that Biased. I want to hit the Mugger too. So do I want to play the Cold Snap? I might want the Evocation next turn with the +4. Should have done math there. Oh, I don't get the Evocation, of course. Dang it. stinky thief. Don't think it mattered one way or the other there. Let's grab a hologram. We're going to have lots of free cards in this deck as we proceed. But, alright. Darkstone Periapt, your time has arrived. We will have enough money to remove a card at the shop, so I can take the pain, gain 6 max health, and the Warped Tongs. Go to the shop, although we won't have enough money to afford the relic at the shop. We will be able to benefit from going to it. Cool, let's do it. Give me that max HP. This Warp Tongs is extra good because just about every single card in this deck, since there are no strikes and defends, are very, very good when upgraded. Let's take a Purity, so I can delete the pain. Because don't think I don't see that coming. You know? Keep that Frostguard, please. Okay, our orbs will get weaker very quickly here. And that's okay. Reboot. Frost. Play the genetic. We're mostly going to kill with Barrage very quickly, is the intent here. Probably play the Cold Snap, but I'm going to play the genetic. Reading a little bit here as we run out of focus quite quickly. But yeah, we go. Beam Cell. Barrage does 36. Hologram Barrage, right? Not going to be a kill. Really close. You have 80 health. We do 36 times 2. Lost 6 from the orb at the end. Not quite a kill. So we have to kill next turn. It should be something like Hologram Zap then. Ball Lightning Barrage. Hey there, Lilim. You'll never see me use save and quit during a run on stream. That said, I think saving and quitting to because it gives you meta knowledge when you do that. Essentially, you know your exact draw order. You know the exact order of enemy intents, and that can be quite useful for kind of figuring out how to retroactively play a fight, for seeing how playing a fight differently yields different outcomes. A very, very useful learning tool. But I don't use it myself on stream. Except when I misclick, actually. Excuse me, I totally do save and quit to fix misclicks. And have done that in the past. Haven't ever had that matter for any sort of win streak purpose. Don't imagine it ever will matter. Gets used a lot during speedrunning as a way to replay events, skip through them. There's the self-repair. See, this we just take, or I could take another barrage, actually. I think we want a self-repair. Static Discharge Plus, actually pretty powerful, too. Actually, with the Thunderstrike. Hold on. This is a card I don't take often enough. Whenever you receive unblocked attack damage, channel 2 lightning orbs. That's a lot of lightning, and it can be per hit, too. The thing that I think most people... Yeah, look, Clockwork Souvenir, Defrag. Gotta remove the pain, though. The thing that most people miss about Static Discharge is that you can actually use it to block by evoking Frost Orbs during an enemy attack. And so Static Discharge Plus can be a defensive skill because it allows you to essentially panic use your Frost Orbs when you're on the receiving end of a multi-hit, particularly against Heart. Can you combo Pain with Static Discharge? No, unfortunately. Static Discharge requires attack damage from an enemy. Whereas Pain is not attack damage. It's just health loss. I guess I'll take a Panache here, but it's not likely to matter. Well, actually. Totally gonna matter on this turn. Good. Give me 2 Frost Orbs, please. Now, for enemies that don't multi-attack, you can never get bonus value out of the Static Discharge, so it doesn't do anything against Giant Head in this regard, for example. It's the wrong order. I want to make sure we draw the algorithm, though. So killing on this turn would be undesirable. Here you are. Oh, we even got upgraded by the tongs. Good stuff. Hologram the barrage. No, I can't. Wait a minute. Have to use the potion? I do want to give this +3, that's for sure. Currently we're blocking... Oh, we're just blocking all of it. My brain wasn't adding the block from the algorithm that we're playing in that line. Okay. Upgraded Steam Barrier is kind of tempting. Another cool-headed, also not at all bad. Tend to think that if you've got Static Discharge, there's no such thing as too many Frost Orbs. I'll take one more cool-headed. Okay, next upgrade is the Bias Cog. We need that extra 1 point of focus. I like to think of that as one more turn of Bias Cognition, but it's actually even better than that. What would I like to Secret Tech for? Nothing. I'm just going to play Biased and then reboot. And then hit this one. No. That one. That's the one. Hit him. Do it. Free lightning, huh? Alright, dual cast, it's all up to you here. Yes! Good work. Well, yeah. Good work. Very good work. Do I take a loop? Loop's like having one more orb slot. An orb slot that's always full. Just want an excuse to throw the pot? Yeah, I might have punted that a little bit, actually. But there was a chance that we picked up a potion afterwards, so using a potion to get the healing, at least, is worth some amount of something. That said, was that a good actual use of the potion? No. I admit it. I got very excited. I don't think I actually want... Yeah, an orb slot doesn't make Barrage better. We do want to take more combats because I want to get a potion and because we're wanting to level Algorithm further. So let's keep taking fights for now. Even if they are kind of horrifying on some level. It's Hollow Finesse. Block for a bit more this turn. Not too bad of a turn. This one's great. There's Algorithm. I'd like to see Barrage now, please. Zapping time. Alright, still no potion, but we do get offered a chill for more free orbs. Hard to say no to that. Cinder could also be decent, particularly for helping us get through the collector fight. I think we're going to go this way and then maybe head towards the Burning Elite here. Gold-plated cables now. There's a great relic. It's like having an extra orb slot that's full. Basically a loop, except it's not a power, so I don't have to draw and play it. It's just a free orb at all times. Very, very good find. Let's upgrade a card here. Next good upgrade is what? Probably the Recursion to make it free. I'm also down for upgrading Hologram or Cool-Headed here. But ultimately, everything wants an upgrade. That's why the Warp Tongs are so good. Long line of hooded figures offer me a Ritual Dagger, a card that permanently scales when it kills an enemy. I think we're a little bit late in the act for Ritual Dagger to be particularly good, although I wouldn't call it terrible here. We do get an extra upgrade if I opt not to go for the Burning Elite this act. I think we'll be very good against our Act 3 Burning Elite. We'll take the money and we're going to go green path here. Apotheosis off the toolbox. You'll love to see it. Welcome. Although I don't welcome what's about to happen on turn 2 here. This is not good. I think I might need to go Glacier Bias Cog rather than playing the Apotheosis. Could also maybe try to use the Gambler's Brew here. But I think that's for next turn. We're going to get attacked by Gremlin Leader on turn 2. We're 11 by 3, because we don't kill one of the 2 gremlins on turn 1 here. So we need to prepare for that. Sorry, Apotheosis, I love you. And there's Electro. Good. So we get 21 plus 6 more block. Almost a full block. And now our lightning orbs are doing good damage. We should kill both of the little ones next turn. Very important that that happens. I probably should have Hologram Beam Cell first. Hologram Bullseye is a really good choice, actually. Bullseye, the Gremlin Leader. Although then I'm not playing the Barrage. beam cell. How did I know you were going to do that? Heck. Cold Snap Recursion puts this Frost Orb in front. Will block for 12 from Frost, plus 30. 42. That's not too bad. Might have actually been able to set up a slightly better block with Static Discharge. I should have at least considered that. Either way, we get out of this fight without too much health lost. We now have a Centennial Puzzle, drawing us cards the first time we lose health. And again, offered a self-repair, this time up against a Barrage. Barrage number 2, not bad. I think I'm going to take the self-repair this time. It's his time. Just self-repair. And so that I don't drive myself crazy, I'm going to upgrade that immediately. Again with the Apotheosis, alright. This time you got it. Easy. Lightning Orb knows what's up. Don't want too many nonsense in the draw pile. Otherwise I don't draw Bias Cog, you know? Hologram Barrage. Currently we need more blocks, so let's just do the attack spam. And that'll have to do. If I just play Electro, Lightning Orb goes in front. Okay. Block. All right, Reboot, what do you got? Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Great Potion. How many powers do I have? 3? That's a pretty tempting heat sinks, actually. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's take a heat sinks. Drawing me a card whenever I play a power. For that to be really good, we're going to need an energy generating card, which we don't currently have. It's okay. Let's upgrade our Electro, I want to say. Or one of these cool-headeds. No, I think we need to start investing in our card draw. Let's upgrade one of the cool-headeds. And I think we'll probably want to use the Focus Potion in this fight. We got exceedingly lucky, though, with this card. The Bomb is a card that doesn't have a lot of really good matchups, but one of the really good matchups is Collector. If you can play it on turn 1, it kills the minions very cleanly. On turn 3. Turbo an instant pick now? Yes. Any energy generating card. Turbo, Recycle, Aggregate, Double Energy. All of them are good. I think Bias turn 1 is too much. I'll play the heat sinks. It's not a great turn 1 draw if we can't play the Glacier, you know? But that's what Reboot's for, to let us get those cards back in the draw pile. Let's do that. Perfect. We redrew Bomb, too. That's interesting. don't think I played again. Got more important stuff to get into play here. Tap you, drink this. Bomb will kill them at the end of the turn here. Not a lot of point in evoking the orb. Since the damage might be wasted. I do want another lightning orb, though. Good job, Bomb. Ooh, did not draw the bullseye. Unfortunate. Oh, wait, but I can draw a card with heatsinks. Come on, bullseye. Yeah, here we go. Hit him. Guess I'll play this. Fight's almost over. Sure would have been nice if I'd played the bomb at some point. A second time. What about now? Hologram the go for the eyes. That seems pretty good. Or I can cool-headed cold snap. Get the frost orb back in front. Honestly, weaken's gonna be better. Let's draw one more card first. That's not too bad. Get him, Thunderstrike. Coming in for the win. GG, Collector. Definitely very happy we used the Focus Potion during that fight. I don't think it would have been very easy otherwise. Vision, Meteor Strike, and Seek. Fascinating. This is definitely a deck where Fission could be good. We have enough orb generation that we can use the cards we draw with the Fission to replenish the orbs and then some. We basically have no way to play the Meteor Strike at the moment. Seek just makes us more broadly consistent. I think Seek is very easy as a take at the moment. This gets much better if we find any energy-generating card, which we're hopefully going to do in Act 3. Also gets better with an upgrade. And I'm very happy with Coffee Dripper as a 4th energy, speaking of more energy here. We have a self-repair, we have a Toy Ornithopter. Resting is not on the MO. So 1 energy per turn is the Coffee Dripper. I don't think I ever take a Choker. Limiting us to 6 cards per turn is a no-no when you've got a lot of 0-cost cards, especially Seek. Tiny House gives a bunch of stuff, that's nice, but not as nice as 1 energy with no downside, no way. Okay, we have to take the Burning Elite now because we chose not to last act. Looks like that's going to work out for us. As long as we can kill elites, we get to fight 3. Usually go pretty elite heavy in Act 3, and that's definitely true in runs where I've got 3 boss relics piling together to make something beautiful. I do think I am going to remove this Thunderstrike, by the way. Go this way. Early shop gives me a chance at orange pellets. That's got to be worth it. Just check a shop relic, see what it is. Do I choose violence? No, I think I choose Dark Shackles. That much threat on turn 1. Got a dual cast full block. Although, taking 1 actually sounds pretty good here. So much easier to play some of these more frivolous cards. like self-repair, now that we have 4 energy per turn as well. Stack would also like a storm now. There's a turbo. I think we still take one. Even though we got 4 energy per turn, we would love a turbo. My only regret... Wait, actually. Yeah, my only regret is that I can't afford both of these, right? This is what I get for not taking ceramic fish. That said, consume is generally the dream when it comes to inserter decks. You can exchange your focus, your orb slots for focus, essentially giving you a infinitely renewable source of focus. Very, very powerful. I think it's going to be that over the runic capacitor, although the runic capacitor is really good. Yeah, 2 gold short. Nice. We can buy a second heatsinks, which I do like. Or I can buy a card removal, which... I'll take the heatsinks. Competitor's also okay, but I only have 2 orb types. Lightning and Frost, and I think that's all we're going to have. Duplicate a card in your deck. Oh my. Pretty hard to say no to duplicate bias cognition plus. Yeah, it's just really hard to say no to that. You could dupe our algorithm too. That's another good one. This algorithm that's at 32 block can be duplicated, and the new duplicate will be at 32 block as well. Double consume isn't as relevant because playing consume twice as much means we have half as many orb slots. You only want to play consume a limited number of times per fight, even true with inserter. I think 2 would be overdoing it, especially with the both being unupgraded. So yeah, I think it's either double algo or double biased. And since I have 2 heatsinks, it's going to be double biased. If we find a way to keep the focus, great. Even if not, though, there's a lot of things that we can do. Just don't want to miss the self-repair. Deck seems good now. Another chill? Yeah, one more. 3 orbs. Can't turn down 3 orbs. It's illegal. Hmm. "26 plus 6 does kill you. Jeez. Do it this way instead. Next of Geese, thank you so much for 5 months. Just want to give a shout out to your doggo, who you will see for the first time in a year. Best of luck on your happy reunion. And thanks for that continued support. Oh, we're also taking a bunch of damage from the exploding guy. That's fine. Just block it with your face. The inserter is still alive. You know what the secret was, Hawkeye Q? No elites in Act 1. That's how we stayed alive. But I think if anything can recover from a low relic count, it's inserter in particular. Upgraded recursion. Skim's also good. Skim is reusable card draw. I like that. Give me a skim here. Alright, our Burning Elite is a giant head with additional strength. And once again, Toolbox comes through with an apotheosis. It's good stuff. We beat Giant Head. I think I'm going to have to play this Bias Cog on turn 1. A little concerning. Get bonus draw here. And maybe I use the Gambler's Brew if this isn't what I'm looking for. This is pretty good, though. Seek for both heatsinks. Turbo, heatsinks, self-repair. Consume. Chill. Don't play this one yet. Yeah, don't play that one yet. Hologram this Void. Can't afford to draw that again. Get this played too. I'll be able to block the later turns, no problem. I just need to make sure all the removable cards get removed. Everything that exhausts needs to go. And we need lightning orbs. Stat. Save the reboots. Okay, now we play the Bias Cog when we draw it, whenever that is. Incursion of Frost Orb here. If I can. Why are you still here? Thunderstrike is here. Thunderstrike might actually carry. How funny that would be. I'm not gonna play the Consume again. I'm gonna Hologram Turbo. Skim and then Turbo. Oh yeah, I think we've got to kill this turn, probably. Go Bullseye. Zap. Cold Snap. Ball Lightning. 28 times 8? Holy crap. And we all thought Thunderstrike was going to be worthless. Now I've got a Tungsten Rod. This is one half of a Wombo combo. I can only hope we find ourselves a Tori. I will take another hologram here, especially with these surprise apotheoses we keep getting. And we have our green key. Really, it's all worked out beautifully. You may live, but I may algorithm. Loop, stack, doom and gloom. Nah. No need. Take secret weapon on turn 1. Upgraded secret weapon on turn 1. Get me what exactly? Ball lightning? Seems weak. Gonna employ the bias here. I don't trust Nemesis. Order there. This is why I don't trust you, Nemesis. This is why we play the bias to Cog on turn 1. Because you're unreasonable. You're a big stinky Nemesis. Now I have to figure out ways to kill you quickly. I don't like doing that. I'm gonna run out of focus very quickly now. Not good. I would really like to draw a Seek next turn, actually. That sounds really helpful. We need to, like, Thunder Strike or something very soon here. Yeah. I think we're in Problems Town. Okay, let's try to draw as much as we can. I'll employ the Gambler's Brew here, if necessary. I think it's going to be. Much better. Cold Snap. Or we can go Barrage, Hologram. Should have kept the chill after all. Cold Snap, Barrage, Reboot. I suppose. Perfect. Okay. A lot more comfortable now. Less so about this, but what can you do? Not too bad. Oh. Yes! It's instantly assembled the combo. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yes. Yes. That calls for another go for the eyes. Right there. And a Thorn Spot, because why not? This is going to be the most brutal hard kill ever. So, for those not in the know, what's happening here is... Tori says, whenever you would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce that attack damage down to 1. Tungstenrod says, if you would take hit point loss, take 1 less. So, 1 minus 1 equals 0. Take 0 damage anytime you would take 5 or less damage. But the thing is, Static Discharge still thinks you took attack damage. So you can take 0 damage from a 5 damage hit, and Static Discharge will still generate a lightning orb. That's pretty cool. We really need to get this Consume upgraded. That's another option here, is just play the Consume, don't play. the other thing. 0 here. So notably we don't draw from Centennial Puzzle if Tungsten Rod makes us take 0 damage, but the Static Discharge is different. That's just how it be. Playing this biased. Play the next one, not this one. Yep, go one more turn. Yeah, this one we play. $32. So if I just play the Cold Snap and then end our turn, the Giant Head is... We could do Cold Snap Barrage, and then that'll show off the interaction. I don't necessarily want to actually evoke those orbs, though, is the thing. Do it. Cold Snap Barrage. So we block for 32 here. With the gold-plated cables. Get attack for 33. Tungsten Rod reduces the 1 unblocked damage to 0. But we still get 2 lightning orbs generated. How fascinating is that? Granted, that actually was quite bad. Something breaking a few eggs. Oh, that won't be a kill or anything. Okay, just hit me pretty hard, sir. That's fine. It's 36. 41... No. 7 plus 36. 43. So we're already full blocking this. Okay. Not too bad. Art of War is excellent. We play no attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy on the next turn. Been offered so many overclocks this run. Don't think we want a 3rd hologram. 2 is plenty. Use the self-repair to get healed up now. Do I want an extra permanent upgrade? I would really like to get Seek upgraded, actually. It feels really helpful. So yes, I would like to get upgrades still. Let's do Seek first. Actually, no, let's do Consume first. That's going to be very important for the Awaken 1 fight. We cannot play the Bias Cogs against the Awaken 1. Not allowed. Give me Algorithm, I guess. Block this turn. Get me set up a bit. This enemy is all about changing their intents when you attack them. So if they're doing something that you're okay with, don't play any attacks. I like to think of this as an enemy that I can control. Pretty easy opponent in a lot of ways. But definitely one that can throw you for a loop. With that curse intent. Or if you hit them when you really shouldn't, you can have a bad time. We've already got Bullseye, actually, right? Just noticed that. Good. One more Cool-Headed. I don't think we need more. I think we have plenty. Panacea against this opponent? Perfect timing. Toolbox is so good for moments like this. And I'll reapply the debuff on turn 3. But by then, it's going to be too late. Make it 4. Second reboot. Interesting. Stack Plus is actually not bad here. Given how many cards are in the deck, pretty good against Awaken one. Yeah, only if Tungsten prevents the hit point loss. So if you sap an enemy's strength all the way down to 0 and they hit you, that won't activate Static Discharge. Kind of funny, huh? Let's skip this reboot. Definitely not going to give you 300 gold, sir. And we have to recall here. Alright, the Awaken one is probably the most challenging fight for the time being. That's because of bias cognitions that we're not allowed to play. But like we said, Consume is the answer here, allowing us to turn our perpetually generated orb slots into focus. Heck, I'll even double Consume here on turn 1. Just get us really good, really started with the focus game, and that should be plenty, honestly. I am going to play the electrodynamics so that these birds die, though. Even though that does give the Awakened one a little bit more strength to work with. Easy. And now the orb slots just go up and up. And the upgrades go up and up. And the Awakened one's health goes down and down. In fact, Consume one more time. Now we're passively generating more block than the Awakened one can do damage. And again, we just keep getting more orb slots. Soon our Thunderstrike will blot out the sun. Something. We can also start to play these powers, just so that we don't draw them anymore. The ones other than the bias, anyway. I'll play these, for example. Don't want to get carried away, though. That'd be a bad idea. 13x4, that's a lot. Not too much, but a lot. Yeah, if you want to get the focus achievement, 25 focus, then inserter plus consume plus enough time. Well, heck, that'll do it. Alright, now we can actually play the bias cognitions, too. So, extra focus, get. $17, 22, 22 focus. How much is Thunderstrike by now? 10! 10 lightning hits! GG. Didn't even play the self-repair there. Call that a whoopsie-doops. Now, for Donu and Deka. Actually very tempted by Magnetism, of all things. I'm going to take it. Giving me a random power card each turn. But first we have to consume Glacier here. I'll be back for you, Magnetism. I swear. Swear it. Let's keep that algorithm for later. I'm not gonna play the Cold Snap because I would like the Art of War energy here. Perfect. So we seek what? He thinks, or Skim, perhaps. Want to have card draw on the turbo turn. For Skim. Hello? There you are. Isn't too much, but I'm going to be playing the stuff anyway, so might as well. Alright. Time for drawing cards. This looks like it could be a little painful. Although, actually... Wait. Check this out. If I play Consume, we go to 13 block from the Frost Orb, so Donu hits me for 5 damage, which is actually 0 damage. And then our Frost Orb evokes, meaning we take actually 0 damage on that turn, as well as evoking a whole ton of lightning. That's the power of Static Discharge. In conjunction with Frost Orbs. So cool. So cool. And Thunderstrike is happening next turn. Beautiful. That means I want a Glacier here. Just these Frosts. Currently we're getting Art of War, so let's not play these. Eight Lightning. Let's make it 10. Make it 11. GG. This deck is awesome. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? You charge your core to its maximum, dealing 2045. Good year. Hello and welcome, Core List. The floating damage numbers you're seeing are actually a default Slay the Spire setting. Right here in Preferences, display summed up damage in gold, display blocked damage in blue. These two options will give you those total damage numbers. Alright, let's get Seek upgraded. One more card that way. And let's see what the final store has in store for us. Tragically, not orange pellets, although there is a second turbo. Could take Prismatic Shard, but it'll only affect one card reward. But wait! Strike Dummy? Thunderstrike. Thunderstrike Dummy. My god. Let's do it. It's actually going to hit really hard against the heart. It's excessively hard, actually. Probably overkill and unnecessary, but... Toolbox, you legend! Give me Bias Cog and Bias Cog. Yeah. Easy. And you know what? I'm going to play the Static Discharge after we learned how good that is. Spooky. Nice. $1 million block. $1 million damage. Not even going to turn around. Okay, slight regret. Although... yeah, slight regret. Not excessive here, though. We're again getting crazy block from the Tungsten Rod Tori interaction, I think. We're going to block for... 17-15. No, I have to turn around. Okay. Turn around this way. This is not quite right. Okay, yeah, we got the extra block. Not in the traditional way. Heatsinks, self-repair is already played. So let's just win. GG. We've got Inserter on one for the heart fight. A Bronze Scales will further improve our return damage to that Corrupt Heart. Like, gotta love Bronze Scales plus Liquid Bronze plus Static Discharge. It's funny. That is funny. Alright, Mr. Hart. Show us what you got. We got another Panacea out of our own toolbox. You'd love to see it. That might even be our duplication potion target. Let's see here. Didn't get upgraded this time, so we can simply block vulnerable with it. Or I can keep it around, try to use it with the bias cognitions. I think what I should do is play a card and draw 3 off the Centennial puzzle before I do anything else. That seems like the smart play. No Seek. But the other heatsinks is great. Consume is pretty good. Could also play the self-repair to keep trying to draw. Love that we got both chills in our opening hand. You know, I don't think I want to use the Panacea on this debuff. Considering. Let's do the following. Chill, recursion, consume, chill. Multi-attack first. Yes, here is Seek. Beautiful. Love to see ya, Seek. Seek is going to go ahead and get me... And hologram, yeah. So I hologram Panacea, duplicate the Panacea. Seek for bias cognition and static discharge. That sounds right. And yeah, we want to use this too. But healing first. We have 2 bias. We want to get the static discharge in play this turn to take advantage of this attack. Okay, now we're missing 5 health. I can rank this. Oh, we're going to draw cards too. Good. I actually don't want to evoke these, or I don't want to channel more Frost Orbs, though, because we'd like to take attack damage here. Actually, this is already going to block too much. We're only going to get 1 or 2 hits actually taken. Suppose that's okay. Or I could just outright block this. Then we keep the Frost Orbs for the big hit next turn. I think I want to take a hit, though. Hit me. I was figuring we might draw Algorithm on this turn. We still take a bit of a hit, though. Bit of a wallop. Bit of a bonk. But that, too, is more Lightning Orbs. Bullseye is good damage here. Yes. Ooh. Do your worst. Only 6 orbs, huh? Still, 10 by 6 is pretty good damage. The power. Alright, I actually want to take the beat of death on purpose here. Snap. Recursion, Steam Barrier, Reboot. channeled 23 lightning orbs now. Maybe we can hologram that? For the true victory? No, our hologram's gone, right? Oh, there's one. Come on, we gotta have it. Yes! GG, Mr. Hart. Get zapped on. Who's that good looking in the mirror? Are they strikingly handsome? They sure are. GG. GG, everybody. GG. GG. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. So we got a clean, no, not clean 3-0. That's right, we lost the first silent run. Got a clean 3 wins today. 3 wins, 1 loss. Feels really, really good. Still feeling a little bit down in the doldrums here. Would like to give my voice a bit of a break. So I'm going to wind the stream down here after about 6 hours, rather than going the full usual length. But we'll be back at it soon enough. I think now's a good time to give a shout out to the Game Boat. Help me pick a game to play on stream this month. Currently, Rogue Legacy 2 is in the lead, but that can always change. Streak back to 2 now. And don't forget to check out the YouTube and the Discord if you're looking for content when we're not live on stream. Discord's got notifications for you. YouTube's got 4 times a week edited tutorial-style videos and run highlights. Later this week, look forward to some more variety. I'd like to continue our Battle Brothers campaign and maybe pick up FTL for the first time in a little bit. Got some other ongoing thoughts, too, that we'll have to visit. Later this month, I just learned that... What's it called? Floppy Nights is having its full release on the 24th of May. That's a game we featured the demo of on stream a couple of times, and I'm very curious to see what the full release of Floppy Nights is going to look like. Had a very charmingly cute demo. So that's what's on the docket for the next week or so. This is me signing off, saying good night, farewell. Have a good one. Till next time, everybody. Stay cozy. Be kind to one another. Have a good one. Toodaloo, folks, and good night.